Makinig ka at makinig ka ng mabuti dahil sasabihin ko lang ito ng isang beses. Wala akong pake kung saan ka man nanggaling, pero merong mga tuntunin dito na kailangan mong sundin, mga tradisyon na kailangan mong alamin. Ang unang tradisyon, ang maskara, itago ang tunay na mukha sa hindi kasinlahi. Ang ikalawang tradisyon, ang baluarte, alagaan ang sariling teritoryo. Ikaw ang batas, orado, albertugo ng iyong nasasakupan. Ang ikatlong tradisyon, ang salinlahi, ipaalam sa maestro ang pagsasalinlahi, pupuksain ng sino mang lumabag dito. Ang ikaapat na tradisyon, ang pag-aaruga. Habang ang isang bata ay iyong inaaruga, panagutan mo ang lahat ng kanilang kilos at salita. Ang ikalaman ng tradisyon, ang pagmamano. Igalang at magbigay-pugay habang nasa teritoryo ng iba. Ang ika-6 na tradisyon, ang kamatayan. Isang maestro lang ang pwedeng pumuksa sa isang kasinlahi. Sundin niyo ang itong mga tradisyon at magiging madali ang pamumuhay mo dito. Kundi, malalaman mo anong mangyayari kung ikaw ay sumukol.
Hey, and we're live. And there's one thing I realized I forgot before we started. You know what I forgot? Music. Hi. Don't worry, we're live now. It's fine. They know I'm scuffed. Like they know it. Hold on. It's part of the part of the package of being in most of my campaigns is the scuff. Let's go. Wait, where is it? Scrolling. Why is scrolling up bad in this mouse? Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Scrolling. Scrolling. Ooh. But hold on. No, what? Fuck. Hold. Da-da-da. Oh, we're gonna... Ayun. Oh, no, I should have not clicked that. Oh, joke lang. Oh. Ay, putang ina, a jump scare. I jump scared myself. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, this is session 0. It's gonna be much more polished after the next few games. Don't worry about it. Okay, now we got music. Yay!
There we go.
Yay! We did it, guys. Now we start exactly on this spot. You guys are gonna miss out on a couple of seconds, but hello, welcome to. No, it is not Vampire the Mondays. It's Vampire the Wednesdays because I have a Vampire the Mondays with secrets and stakes, but it is Wednesday. We are here. We are gathered here today to what is it? Why does it sound like a eulogy? We are gathered here today in the presence of but yeah, it's gonna be our first session, but technically it's gonna be session 0. And unfortunately no blurps. I will be refunding those. I don't usually do sound effects and blurps during these streams because it breaks concentration as I am GMing. It's okay. We'll get the blurps eventually in my normal streams. But today, we have Sukol, and it's one of the campaigns I've always been wanting to run, and just a little bit of story time, a bit more casual things. This all began when one Den kid messaged me. I believe it was Ayer. It was like, "We miss you, Denma. Can we have a campaign?" And I was like, okay, say no more. Okay. Like, madali lang kausap. Madali lang kausap. You tell me you want a game. I'm like, okay. Okay. Game. Game say when. So, we have this, and it's basically going to be broken into different timelines because the Philippines' history is a vast historical timeline, and we're just doing an alternate timeline of, well, what if You know, what if there were vampires in the Philippines? Like all of this plays, like all of this, like um, the Christian, the Catholic Church and the Spaniards. I know we know the actual history, but what if there's something else pulling behind the scenes? Bigger forces that be and whatnot. So fun things, fun things. And of course, as I mentioned, this is more of like a reunion, a reuniting with the Den kids. After some time, we finally the schedules aligned and all our chakras aligned, and we got a game together. And before, of course, we get to delve into the world, get a proper start with session zero. This is essentially session zero. This will be parts Tagalog, Bisaya, English, no, wait, Tagalog, Bisaya, English. Yeah, I think I got all this. The English parts will be when we're dealing with the mestizos, we're dealing with the Spaniards. And then if you're dealing with Filipinos, it's gonna be Filipino. But I understand some of the kids, if they speak in English, it's okay. It is okay. Like that's not a problem. Just say, well, when you realize you're Englishing, just say, I said this in the local mother tongue. Just say, I say this in my mother tongue. Mm. So and there's no pressure.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
unfortunately, we can speak Manila, so it's not.
Yeah. So like I speak in Castilla, so it's fine. Like we'll do a lot of like suspending of beliefs here, like with because again, it's just a fun alternate history, and I just want to have fun with at least a storyline of just using the local setting for this. But before we get into, I want to default to Bisaya. Pwede man, Jude. Why problema? Why na, Jude? Like, luoy man sila, oy, pag mag-Bisaya ta.
Kastila, pero putang ina, unsa man eh.
Unsa man eh, oy! Unso? Sige lang. It's okay. Oh, that's gonna be crispy. Definitely Miriam's gonna be Bisaya, hardcore Bisaya. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say it right now. But yeah, before we get into the characters, the NPCs, and the storyline for tonight, we'll do a little bit of introductions of the people, the Den kids. I know I call them Den kids, but trust me, they're all young professionals. They're all grown up. Fuck, I feel old. The mga young professionals, adulting. So, but I'll give the floor first for people to get to know the people behind the characters. Get the vibes of who's playing who before we actually formally start. So we're gonna start from what I see in the list. We will start in the topmost. I'm basing it off the overlay, okay? That's on stream. Top to bottom tayo. So let's start first with Migs. Hi, Migs. Introduce yourself. Tell us if this is your first time playing World of Darkness or VTM, and like, who are you? Who are you playing as? You can list down the clans and stuff. Did oh no, is Migs away? Did Migs?
Is he alive? I know he's alive.
Is he alive?
Pretty sure
He's
he
alive.
went.
Oh, he's alive.
Wait,
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
like just got back with food.
Wait, you're still getting food?
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
here with food. I have it.
Yay.
I
Okay.
have it.
Yay, food and snacks. So, introduce yourself. Is this your first time playing VTM? And who are you playing as? Clan and a little bit of story.
Okay. Magandang gabi mga kaibigan, mga kadugo. Ako ay si
Woo!
Miguel. Naglalaro bilang itim-od, ang huling natitirang matapang dito sa Pilipinas.
Woo! Wow.
Ako po ay anak ni Raham Matanda. At patuloy ko po pinapaglaban ng Pilipinas. Pag po tayo mawalan ng pag-asa at tuloy po, isa na po ay ngayong gabi bigyan yung puso niyo sa akin.
Damn.
Joke lang. Yung ano po, ang karakter ko po si Itim ay isang bruha na
Yeah. Nice.
isang isa lamang ambisyon niya ay mapalaya ang Pilipinas muli.
Damn. Well, lakas ng start natin. Starting off strong with Taine. If you can
Oh, yung
feel.
start?
Yeah, it's starting off strong. It's really good. No, it's really good. Malakas yun. Very good introduction. Totally not like it was chill, but it's good. The people are practicing their Tagalog now during the scenes. But no pressure
Sinulat
though
ko
for
po yun.
peeps. Sinulat talaga. Salamat sa imong introduction. No pressure to the next person that's on the list. Si Henley. Hi. Introduce yourself. Have you played VTM before or World of Darkness? And hi.
I have played only mage. I have played VTM, but from a very bad DM. So I hope I know this will be better actually.
No.
And
The tea. I'm really curious about that tea later.
cannot be
Drama.
told.
Yes.
My character is Francisco, aka Isko or Kokomar or Cisco or Frank or whatever it is that people want to call him. Galing siya sa Laguna. He is from Laguna and he's not exactly very poor. They do have a farmland. They are renting a farmland. However, he tended to be a kleptomaniac since he was a child, but he only got away with it because he was sort of charming. When his parents found out, they wanted him to take responsibility for all that he stole, which is why they told him to go out and earn his own money to pay for them. And that's went away. However, when he went away, he didn't exactly learn not to steal. It's more like he's just stealing more and then selling them, which is why he is kind of associated with majority of the players here, the player characters, because he is stealing from Jepoy's sire, who he met in an unfortunate encounter, and then he's selling them to each of these people without it's stolen.
Dun dun dun. Plot twist. Also, all this time, I couldn't find where your character's location was because I was just reading. I was like, oh, that's Laguna. Yay! Yay!
Yeah, it's quite far.
In
Yeah.
my
He
city.
has traveled a lot.
Yes. But I'm sorry, I accidentally locked them in Quiapo. I mean, the
That's
recently.
fine. He can be anywhere. He's literally traveling.
Okay.
So
Yeah, he can move around.
it would have been very far
Yeah.
from now.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Thank you.
And thank you. Salamat sa iyong introduction ni Isko. I put his full name, Francisco. It was so hard to put in that overlay. Sabi ko, tangina. Wala yung shortcut. Francisco.
So
But
it's fine.
I will put Isko later. Yay. So, next on the introduction list, here. Hello. Introduce yourself. Here. Hello.
Oh, it was me. I'm so sorry. I
Yeah.
couldn't hear.
Here.
Here.
I'm blind and deaf.
It's okay.
Sige. So, maayong gabi po, mga ma'am sir. My name is Air. You can call me Air. AKA Denma, I miss you. Let's have a game. What if
Yeah, that's
I
her.
will be playing as I will be playing as Lucia Antonella Del Mar. Very pretentious name. She is hailing from the clan Daughters of Cacophony. And she's basically this fresh-ish, off-the-boat, budget Malkavian who's having religious visions.
Oh. Yo. Yes, thank you, thank you. She'll be playing one of the early Spaniards in this 20-year timeline in the college. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be really fun. The Bubby on the ship. Yay. So, thank you for that. Oh, and have you played World of Darkness games before? Have you mentioned?
Oh, right.
Have you played?
I haven't. I've played VTM Dark Ages V20 before, although that's my only experience with VTM.
Yeah, okay, good. Good. To more experiences. Yeah. Yeah, it's very good, very good.
Yes,
All right.
I'm shite.
Yes, salamat sa iyong introduction. And then next on the list for introduction, Peebs. Introduce yourself.
Hi. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hi. Some call me Peanut Butter James, but you can call me Eve. And I'm so excited. Oh my god. It's been years since we've been together.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. Playing with Henry and Meigs and John. It's been a while. I've only DM'd for you, man.
Yeah.
Uh,
Good times.
I'm excited to be here. And I have indeed played BTM a good 5 times by now. And I'm so excited to be able to play in the Philippines. Even though I suck at speaking Filipino, so please forgive me if I talk English. And I am playing a man from Banchamet, a peasant born in the city of tree culture, Toledo, Spain. A Catholic priest with a great love for God, assigned to spread his holy word in the pearl of the Orient. I, Padre Noe, of the land.
Damn. Ooh, I'm just here's our second mestizas in the game. And I will just say, if one word to best describe this character right now, spicy. So things are gonna go down with this character. I'm just not gonna say anything other than it's spicy. It's gonna be really spicy.
Looking forward. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
Yes, thank you for that introduction. And I just realized something. Hold on. Dapat mukha mo ito, hindi si Voldemort. Because I used the Voldemort picture. I'm so sorry for that. Wait.
It's okay. It's okay.
Wait. It's so do I have to change it one by one? You have to wear a fedora. Hold on. What did nakita ko? I was like, wait, why is it still Voldy? Hi, I put the proper face sa Roll20. Ayan. That should work. You are now, yay, the guy with the fedora. Awesome. Okay, next we have on our introduction is Jano. Jano, hello.
Oh. Hello, name is Jano, and this is my very first BTM game, BTM session. So yeah, I'm pretty new to this, and I tried to like read the rule book, and I didn't really, I didn't really get it much. Hopefully, I can like learn along the way. And my character will be Narcisa Belen, a Pasigenya, an ordinary housewife, and she's very normal.
Yeah,
She's also Maltese.
very normal. And follows up on Malcave. I love that. Very normal. And also, yeah, we
Very
should
normal and very Maltese.
we should normalize Malkavians being normal. It is okay. Dementation, what? Wala yan sa DSM-5.
Presentation.
My God. But yes, thank you for that introduction. Yes, it's interesting because like I've always had a Malkavian in my table, and then in the New Orleans game, they killed the only Malk. I was like, no, my Malk, nah. Oh well. Sad noises. It was fine. It's part of the lore. He needs to die. He needs to go to the Malkavian channel. It needs to happen. It, it's fine. I'm not choked up about it. End game.
You're not learning about it. you?
No, I'm not
Are you
bleeding at
okay
all.
then?
It's totally fine. So it's okay, Rickard. You will be missed. Anyways, we have the last but not the least in our roster of Kasinlahis. Aji, are you ready to introduce yourself?
Hello. Yes. Hello everyone. I am Aji. You other people might know me as Poochie, and no, I have not played any World of Darkness before or VTM. Um, and in this game, I will be playing as Jezreel po Junior of Clan Timisi. But you can call me ano po, Jepoy po. Yun. Isa po akong magsasaka sa tondo na naghahanap buhay. Oh, naghahanap ng buhay. And that would be my character for this game. Thank you
Yay.
for this. I am looking forward for this game. Oh my god.
Yes, me too. Super excited. One line, crisp and sweet, short and nice. Really good. I thank everybody for introducing themselves to the lovely audience. I just want to bring up again, this is just a way for us to record for posterity, and of course, like a reuniting of the players that I've had in my tables for so long. So, yeah, we're definitely, while the tone is heavy, I want to let people know that we have our content warnings. Sukol is definitely touching on a lot of historical horrors because it is in colonial Philippines. There is like a lot of the events that happened when the Spaniards took over Philippines. There's classism, there's a lot of church manipulation, there's cultural divides internally between different tribes and internal political factions, but we're planning to use those elements in the story from real world history, using it in this alternate world in a sensitive manner, but not but, and using it to explore like the social dynamics on what it is to be human. Because there's a lot of things, nuances with the culture that I think with all of these elements, it'll help understand certain complications and how these characters specifically that the lovely kids have made maneuver through the curse of the night as well as the backdrop of the Philippines in that time being taken over. And with the keyword sukol, sila ba ay susukol or susuko? Like, will they give in to the colonization, the oppression that comes in this setting? Or will they fight? Will they resist and push back? So just putting an awareness of the content warning. If you guys don't get to this part of the content warning, we do have it in the chat. You guys can type !CW. And if you guys want a little blurb of Sukol, we also have Sukol as a blurb. So yeah, that's about it. So are you guys ready? Are you ready, kids? I'm gonna put on my DM mode.
Ay, Captain!
Ay, Denma!
Okay, cool. Are y'all ready?
Laging handa!
Alright, so
Oh my god,
we're gonna
so
start
in
first.
character already.
We're gonna start first. Setting the scene. I'll start this first with English. Most of the I'll mix bits and parts in Filipino. But this is 1591. It is nighttime. And you can hear at least the distinct sounds of, despite it being the night, construction happening in the Manila Cathedral. The Manila Cathedral initially was made of bamboo, wood, and nipa. But now it is slowly transforming through the months of construction, the hands of Filipinos, Chinese workers in Tondo, building this infrastructure from wood to stone. Every surrounding place in the Manila Cathedral could hear the banging and the hammering, as if to remind everyone of who is on their shores, who has placed this church. It echoes throughout the night. And we're gonna shift real quick from this church scene to a different kind of church scene away from the shores. I will ask one of the players if they're ready, because their scene's gonna start first. This would be Ayer. Ayer.
Yes, Delma.
Yes. Whoa. Yes. Pretty. Did you guys see the transition? Or is it all black? Just gonna make sure.
Yeah.
It's all black?
No.
It's ships.
Okay, yay! Okay, I just wanted to make sure y'all can see it. Yeah. That
I'm
breathing
watching the stream.
Okay. No, I'm just making sure that you guys can see it on, because it's not supposed to be black on your end. We're in
Oh,
Madrid.
it's good in my side.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. So, we'll start the scene here. The shift of the church, the Manila Cathedral, shifts to a church in Madrid. Fresh off what seems to be it's just a local parish of sorts. It's a sunset. You see the windows are being poured into warm light, and there's the stained glass as well that's painting the floors with colors. One of the people sitting at the pews. You're small. You're not supposed to be small. Hold on.
I'm big.
Yes, because it's your scene. I actually want to know, what's your usual routine on the day before this particular day? This is a flashback scene, but I'm putting you straight into the parish church. But what is your, paint us a picture of what your character goes through on the usual day before this day.
On the usual day, prior to the boat ride towards the Philippines, she would be getting lost in whatever story she can find, whatever book she has her nose buried in. And sometimes it's not even one book at a time because her attention keeps shifting. If there's anyone available to bother, she would. Either that or she'd be neck deep in the composition of songs that just sing out the glory of God, praise and worship, basically. But neither is available to her at that moment.
That's true. As you try to establish some sort of semblance of your routine, you realize, at least today, would not be the day you would continue your usual routines. As you, more or less, your attention goes back to where you're sitting at the pew. You're waiting at the church. A church where you hear footsteps approaching. You realize this is your last day in Madrid before you get shifted off to an unknown world. And the footsteps
She
that
looks to the water
no, not in the waters. You're like in the church yet, but this is
in the
more.
church.
Yeah, but someone else is picking you up from this particular church and bringing you to the docks. Si Uncle. Tama ba? Yes, Uncle. Did I get his face right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you get his face.
Oh, that's Uncle.
Si Uncle! Yeah.
Si Uncle!
Yeah. The footsteps stop where you are waiting at the church. Does he have a pet name for you? Does he call you a certain way? Or is it just Lucia?
It's Sia.
Itzia?
Sia.
Sia, okay. So, you can immediately register the smell of the cologne mixed with strong alcohol. He's a chronic drinker. in a sense. But it's not enough to destabilize his senses. He's still very sharp. And he basically doesn't need to bother to tap you. His presence there registers that this basically it is time for you to leave your routines. It is time for you to head to the docks.
With a little bit of sadness, as today is her last day, she'll be closing whatever book she has on her person, do away with whatever paper she's been fiddling with. Without turning back, she would ask the man who stands in wait, "Do I have to go right now?
Would you like to
Perhaps another 5 minutes?"
would you like to catch the next ship in 3 months?
Mm, 3 months would be too long a wait.
Yes. Especially with the fires that are happening here in Madrid, I want you safe. His tone and his thick Spanish accent, I can't do Spanish. Just think of it like it's Russell Crowe when he's trying to play Italian. uh, there's a seriousness in his tone as he says this. I actually, let's see if you have, do you have politique? Does Lucia have politique? Does he, does, dun, dun, dun,
No,
dun.
I
No,
don't
no,
think
no,
so.
no, no, okay.
Investigation?
No, in our sweats. Intelligence, sure, let's go with investigation, sure. Intelligence and investigation. First roll of the night. It is just a 6 above. Hey.
Then how do I roll on roll 20 exactly?
Just slash roll in the total of your dice. We're just literally just using it to roll. Because we don't have the V5 option that's integrated. I'm learning macros, by the way, just not enough time for... We'll do macros later on. It'll make life easier. For now. We'll do manual. Okay, showing your dice on screen. Oh! Okay, can you make a reroll for that 10, please?
Okay. 1d10.
Yep. Hey, one. Okay, at least you have 2 successes. Good enough. I think it's just common knowledge for anyone that is currently in this timeline. There's a certain urgency. There's been a lot of churches that have been particularly targeted. It's it feels different, a bit of a destabilization within your shores. It would make sense if this came from places in which, you are aware of the this conquest, this time of conquest, where the kings would send explorers and deal with savages and those who have not encountered your folk. But to hear some sort of arsenry happening within the beautiful churches in Madrid, as far as you've read on the paper in the dissemination of word of mouth, this seems to be almost reckless. It happens at night, almost calculated. I guess this would be, in these days, the earliest forms of domestic terrorism. But in your context, it's like a lot of people, a lot of the lower class are very angry at churches as of recent. There seems to be some sort of unrest.
Yo, Fernand, are you certain that you cannot go with me?
There's an exhale that leaves him as he goes, I wish I could, but I have work here. But I cannot in good
But
conscience.
you will follow.
I will. In 3 months' time, I will take the next ship. I need to get the affairs in order. It's just things are happening too quickly, and I'm afraid I cannot protect you if you are here. You will be safe. Then there is a pause as he goes, You remember Madre Magdalena, yes?
Yes, I do. Mother Superior.
A little bit of knowledge. She actually came to your doorstep a week ago.
Oh,
She literally visited the house that you and your uncle has lived in, and it's like when he took you in and the nice abode he actually visited, um, and offered, especially at the height of all the arsonery and the confusion, you've had tea with her. She seems like a lovely woman, a woman of the faith, and she seems to be in the same ship that you are going aboard to with the others that will join as well. You can do. Were you interested enough, at least, with this denomination to warrant a roll? Because I can give you. Like, were you curious about the nun, the Mother Superior?
she would be. She
Okay.
would be because Lucia is the type to, despite you being an actual living, breathing person, she'd come up with backstories for you if she doesn't know you that well. Or if she does, she'll fill in the blanks.
Okay. Yes. Please make an intelligence and theology roll.
Intelligence 3, theology 3. Okay. Roll.
Okay. What did you get?
I,
Ooh.
I got 2 1s,
Wait. Sorry.
8, 9, and then another 9.
Wait. Showing the dice. There's some. Okay. Two cancels. At least you have one. It's surprising to you. She seems to be part of a non-denominational. This means that they're not part of like the bigger denominations like the Franciscans, the Dominicans, the Jesuits. A much smaller, more, as the Catholic Church would say, a bit more insignificant, almost like something out of the way, something that a lot of people would not go into, but you have heard of their reputation of like singing the best hymns. When people would go to their parish, it almost feels like angels are singing. So that probably is one of the reasons why you've heard about them. And they, at least from the discussions you've heard with your uncle that night, they are trying to at least help with a mission to convert the the local Indios in the Philippines. And they actually changed a bit of their name to accommodate those of the locals with the local language. They call themselves the Himig ng Birhen ng Kalarao-Rao. Very strange words coming out of your mouth when you would try to say it. Shorthand, Himig ng Birhen. So they are in the middle of a Catholic mission, and it seems as if your uncle, despite his reservations, relented and agreed. The woman, when she spoke, almost had a crystalline voice, almost like if a violin spoke. The words were coming out of her mouth were almost like notes, not shrill, just smooth. It was nice listening to her voice. And she goes, and you see him pull out his watch again, look at it, and then look at you. We need to catch the boat. The sun is about to set. The ship will leave by sunset.
Right, right. Look to me. Get my things. and we may depart for it. Not wanting for this farewell to be teary eyed, as it might be their final interaction come the next 3 months. Lucia forces upon her face a smile, knowing her own uncle's reservations, and she's going to walk right next to him, try to keep in step with him, and in her usual attitude, her usual cheery fashion next to him, says, I think Mother Magdalena will be a good a good example for what I want to pursue. My music. After all, no one who has the voice as lovely as an angel would be anything but the instrument of God.
No. Speaking of God's instruments, you see him pull out from his bag as you guys walk along the docks. He casually pulls it from his satchel and hands it to you. Brown wrap paper, ribbon, very heavy, and as well as a leather notebook. You see through a bit of the transparency of the brown paper that, or if you try to peek into it, if you do, he's given you music sheets, fresh pens, and a new journal. He gives you a small smile and he goes, I can't wait to hear the music you will make once we meet again. There'll be a lot of inspiration in a new land. Make that music for me.
I will. I will. I promise you that you will be the first to hear it.
You see at least his usual reserved, stoic expression. There is now a small smile, the warmth, as he reaches out. And not a lot of people would usually do this, but he basically touches the top of your head, pats it. It's very, what do you call this? Untowardly in that time. They're like, oh, you've touched the top of a maiden's head. I actually looked up on it. It's kind of weird, but he does it anyways. He give you head pat.
Oh, Sia is very happy with it. She's even gonna do the medyo pabebe route of, if you keep doing that, I don't think that I will be able to wait for 3 months. What if you stow away on the ship with me?
And he goes, the temptation grows by the hour, but I do the Lord's work. He says that. And he looks at you with the, like, kind of like a sad sincerity of, if he wasn't a man of faith, if this wasn't duty, he'd have joined you in the ship in a heartbeat.
God's will be.
I'll see you in 3 months, yes?
Better. I will hold you to it. 3 months, not a day more.
Yes. I'll make sure the ship sets its sails. I'll fight the gods if I have to. God. And the saints. And Poseidon if he exists.
I'm sure you will be fighting the captain first.
No. He goes, you fight the captain. No one drives the ship. You just scare him a little.
I will keep a note of that just in case I need to do it.
He actually, you know that despite the decorum, as you guys now get to the docks, the warm light paints one side of your face and his. His hands have been on his back the whole time. But now he couldn't help himself. You are his family after all. His only family. One he would not see in 3 months. And a lot has happened in the past few weeks. You can tell there's things on his mind that he would not dare tell you. But he moves forward, clasps your head, plants a kiss on your forehead before he lets go. Be well, my child. Make the saints and God proud.
I will do so to make you proud as well, Tio.
Then you just see him as he steps back, watches you as you dock the ship. The wood creaks as you go through and make your steps. Your bag's already there. I will actually need you to do something real quick for me in this last one. One last roll for before we end this scene. Perception and investigation, please. Or no, perception and awareness. My bad. You have awareness. Perception and awareness, please.
Perception and awareness. Okay.
This is
4.
ooh, make
What's the difficulty?
6 above. For now. For now.
2.
Roll that 10, please, and it's an explosive dice.
Oh. And
No, just 2. Okay, still good enough. In that moment, as, you know, he stares at you from the docks, the lights pouring from your head, you look around the docks, expecting at least Madre Magdalena would at least greet you. She is in the ship after all. But you immediately clock it in. Unfamiliar faces are at the ship. As people are pulling away at the ropes, taking away the wood, ready to set sail in the sunset. Where are the nuns? Aren't they in the same ship? You try to look back at the ship again, below where you saw your uncle, but he is no longer there. He has already left. He was simply here to drop you off. You notice as the sun is starting to set and the ship leaves the docks. You continue to look in every corner. They're not here. And we will fade to black as the sunset continues to sink, and you're getting farther and farther away from the shores. In the shores. Do-do-do-do-do. I wish I had a black screen. Black screen. Hoy, putang ina ka, who did that? Oh, sorry. Oh, thank you, babe, for following. Whoa. And I regret.
That was me.
Dude, I regret putting alerts as blood splatters. God, Jesus. Kill mo. Putang ina. Okay.
Foreshadowing.
Okay.
that was beautiful.
Yes.
The reverse horror.
Putang ina ko. Ay, hello. Thank you for the follows. God damn. You guys managed to scare the GM first. Okay. We're gonna move back to the scene now from the docks. And from the docks, we head over to from the docks to the forest. On the outskirts. Migs, are you ready?
Handa na po.
Ay, handa na. Okay. I need you to roll first. A dexterity athletics to start the scene. This will be a contested roll. I will
Can you
roll as well.
explain how roll?
So, in your sheet, we open your sheet for now. You check how much your dexterity is. So, it is 2. And then athletics is 3. So, you total them of 5. So, you will be rolling 5 d10s. Your success for this one is 7 above because you are dealing with a kindred situation. We're gonna do media res in this situation. I just want to establish first, how fast does your boy run?
Oh god. Okay, I'm rolling.
Okay, so that's 5d10. Ooh, oh, only 1 success. Okay. Inner monologue in your head. This This man's too fast. You've never come across someone who has run this fast before. You're you hear the crunching of dead leaves and foliage that you pass through. Night has fallen. I would assume that you would have a torch with you, knowing that it is nighttime.
Yes.
Can you paint us a picture of what your character looks like as he is catching his breath? The light from the torch is lit on his face. What are we seeing? What are we seeing?
Okay. Uh, Itim is wearing the traditional Igorot warrior garb, the bahag, and of
Oh.
course, in one hand, a torch. The torch is uh, his body is shimmering because of the sweat of running everywhere, and he's
Mm.
looking around frantically, looking around for a sign of his pursuer.
Mm. I see. You make that frantic look around. This is when I would ask you to do a perception and awareness. You look left, you look right. Nothing but the trees, almost as if they would consume you. But you are the man of the forest. This is your
Pers-
hunting grounds. This is where you tread. Uh, let's see how well you roll. Okay. Ooh. Hmm.
Oh my!
Mm.
Cancel now.
No, it's too. Wait, is it canceled? I don't see the. Oh, okay. Cancels one, but you get one more reroll with that 10. So can you roll, please? That 10?
Let's go.
Or,
Ah, darn.
no. So only one. We're gonna make this exciting. We're gonna make this exciting. It, given that you are a son of Iraha, you have been trained to more or less make your way through the forest, handling the worst of the wildlife and the predators here and whatnot. This seemed different, but you catch it at the last second. Can I ask first what your weapon is?
My weapon of choice is the sword.
Uh,
I forgot what they called swords at the time, but I just have a sword.
oh, we can just say it's a bolo, like a
Yes, a bolo. Yes, that would be great.
yes. Um, you were looking left, right. The cinematic horror theme where it's like turn left, turn right, POV. You look around left, right, and in that moment, it's that second of he wasn't here, and then all your instincts kick in of suddenly he is behind you.
I take a slash. I would like to attack preemptively.
Oh no, that's wrong. That's wrong. What is this? No, okay. Ignore the harpy and the consentador. That's wrong.
Hmm.
That's not okay. Pain. What? Oh no, I uploaded the wrong thing. Anyways, it's fine. That's the face. You make a slash. That would be a weaponry roll, I believe.
Weaponry.
You have melee DA. Wow. Okay. I'm assuming you also got a specialty of sword. Assuming you did.
N- No, not yet.
Oh, okay. So you can roll
So,
for melee DA and use your strength.
so that's 8 dice, right?
Yes, but it's a 7 above.
Please. Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Minus 1. So you have 4 successes. Pretty good. So how do you do a swing? You just make like an instinctive swing to the side.
Yeah, I turn around and do like a spinning slash at the chest of whoever is behind me, trying to go for a diagonal slash, just in case they wind up ducking.
It cuts right through you. And I mean, it cuts right through. You actually know that your blade touched flesh. And with the paint of the flames as you swing around, you actually see the deep cut on the chest. But again, your instincts tell you something is wrong. This slash, this wound would be enough to at least make someone scream, stagger, fall to their knees. This one remains standing. You see from the flickering lights of your makeshift torch, he looks down on his chest where you made the wound, and he looks up to you. You've seen eyes before, eyes that glow in the night, but they're not supposed to be on mortals, on humans. In animals, yes, as they would need a bit of refractions to see through the night, the gifts that the spirits, perhaps the dewatas, the encantos would give. Not humans. Why does
I
his eyes
start
glow?
I start walking backwards. Sword pointed at him. Sasabihin ko, lumayo ka sa akin! Demonyo ka! Aswang!
You hear that. He cracks his neck a little bit, rotates it. He moves closer. He takes commandeering steps towards you. And you start to see like the blood just pouring down. Like you definitely did, like, this is a wound that's gonna fuck someone up, but you're like, he's just walking casually towards you. You feel,
Isa pa. Sa leeg.
oh, you aim for the neck.
Opo.
Do you? Do you? Is this a confirmed
Yes.
action? Okay, make another
Opo, I aim for the neck.
strength and melee, please. Hey, someone has bloodlust. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another 4. You notice this man, at least, is crazy. Like, he's just walking towards you. His weapons are down. His shield, just his exposed chest, his exposed neck, which you took the opportunity to swing again. It cuts right through. You were trained by your father. You were trained by the greats. This should smite him and his arrogance where it stands, like the oak tree or the Nara tree in this scenario. And my mouse is acting up. Hold on. In this moment, as you made a cut right through, clean, effortless, his head should be falling right off. And it looked like he was about to say something, but he is surprised as you make a slash right through his neck. Blood pours down from where you slash him, as well as his mouth. But there was something dangerous in his eyes. He smiles. Blood pouring out of his bottom lip, coating his teeth.
Do I
Aswang.
recognize
Let's go.
Aswang?
Aswang ang tawag mo sa akin. Oh, this one. I need you to make. This is a recall. So when you do a recall check, you can use an intelligence roll, just raw intelligence.
Okay. Just a 3.
I believe in you. I believe in Steve.
Oh!
In Steve. What did you get?
Oh,
Oh, you roll a 1? Is that for real?
No,
Oh my god.
All
I
the
rolled a
way.
10 and then I rolled a 1.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, cancel. Okay. So
Just
one
canceled
cancels
it.
out the success. So you're at. So we'll take the 10. You remember this man. There's a reason why you were running after him. He attacked your village, particularly that of your father's. Your father warned you not to chase after him. He, that's the wrong title. It bothers me so much. But his name, as you've seen in the one I posted, he says, "It's a juramentado. Juramentado yan. Huwag ka lumapit, nak. Umalis ka dyan. Umalis ka dyan." The word clicks in a little bit. You know, you've learned of different warriors in the past. A juramentado is one of those righteous, self-righteous, or it's part of their beliefs with the Moros, where they would push back on invaders, on those that come to their land, even if it means their death. They take on that role very seriously. But the thing that bothers you is that he attacked your village. As far as you know, you're not invaders. You haven't touched any of the Moro tribes. If anything, the Igorot's like way up in the north. Why is the Moro attacking Rahamatanda's, village specifically? Why did he come here?
I hold up my sword, enter a firm warrior stance, like a defensive stance. I put up the torch so I can see his face, and I ask him, Juramentado, bakit? Limaw ka pala, hayop ka.
He lets out a laugh as he tilts. Like where he tilts, it's like kind of disgusting as you see the cut that you've made on his neck kind of open and close. There he goes. Hindi ba sinabi ng tatay mo? Hindi ba niya sinabi sa'yo anong ginawa niya sa mga tao natin?
Tatay ko? Ano ba ginawa niya? Eh, pinagtanggol niya tayo.
Tanggol. Traidor siya. He says this all with a smile on his face. A demented smile. Hindi niya sinabi na binigay niya lahat ng lugar niya sa mga dayuhan.
Hindi. Hindi maaari yun. Mahal ng tatay ko ang ating dugo. Bakit niya bibigay ito sa dayuhan? Magsalita ka ng maayos kundi itong spado ko ilulusot na sa puso mo.
In that moment, I need you to make a strength and athletics roll. I will roll as well. This is my first contested roll. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh God.
You are, so here's the fun thing. You are a mortal in this point in time. So I will be rolling 6 above. And you are rolling 7 above. So you have 2 successes. Did the music stop? Did the music stop? I just have to make sure. Oh, the music stopped. Knew it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Not in this intense moment. Not in the super
Needle
intense.
drop. No!
Let's. Wait, hold on. Ooh, I'm not just gonna roll anymore. It's fine. What do you mean? This is part of the story. This is how we build story. It's okay, guys.
Let's go.
So you have a total of 1, 2, 3 minus 1. You have 2 successes. Oh, I have. Ooh, what?
Yes!
Oh, oh. The dice gods are on your side. So this is My
Three
God.
versus
One.
how many?
One. God damn it.
Oh, right.
Every time.
Bawal.
Every time. Every time.
Thanks.
God.
It's
God
okay.
gods
This
are
epic.
still on your side.
Yes, the dice gods are still on your side. Me. God damn it.
Dinner buff, dinner buff.
So in that moment, you make a swing, and he actually catches the bolo with his hand. And you actually are shocked by the surprise strength with just how he just stopped the blade. But you managed to push through. That you actually cut right through his hand. Shoo.
Then,
It
then
drops down.
I
Dunks.
it cuts through his hand.
Yeah, it actually, like, where he holds it, it's like he's holding it with his palm. The blade's like pressing against two fingers. So you basically cut where his forefinger and middle finger are, just that part of the hand. So he still has his three fingers.
I'd like to use this opportunity to cabedon him against one of the trees,
Uh,
and so I can hear him out.
oh, Cabin. Cabin.
We're in a fight. We're in a
I,
fight. We're in a
I
fight.
would say in that moment, because he had a better strength roll than him, we can roll it into that moment of, because you were actually pressed against the tree with a torch and sword in hand. He tried to grab the sword out of you, but you cut through right here to his two fingers. And he used this opportunity to basically, while his hand is gushing blood, to twist his entire being to now be against the tree, slamming him against it. Your hand will be covered with his blood now.
I don't mind. I'll look him in the eyes and go, magsalita ka! Anong alam mo sa tatay ko?
Marami akong alam sa tatay mo.
Nakakatawa. Natawag mo pa rin yung tatay ko?
Tatawa
Kung di
ako kasi yung anak niya hindi alam ang kagaguhan na ginagawa niya. Bastardo. He spits at your face with the blood, and like you can feel the like acridity of the blood as it hits you. And the smell, by the way, I need you to roll real quick. Do you have survival?
I have one. I have one survival.
Can you do an intelligence and survival roll for me?
Oh god, I'm not very
He did the
smart.
hawk talk. Hand holding the real sin. But yan. Oh. Here's the thing that bothers you the most. You have smelled blood in the battles you have fought alongside your father. The blood that splashes on you right now as he spits, it reeks of like decay. Yung parang nasira, or like the decomposing animal in the, like when it's in the stages of it where the maggots would appear. That's what his blood smells like. Decay. Rot. Panis. Tangina. And it's like almost coagulated as it just slides down your face. Hello? What's going on now?
I think Mix disconnected.
Oh no! Internet! In the middle of scene.
In the middle of the hand holding.
In the middle of the hand holding and decomposing blood on his face.
The cabedon was too strong then, ma.
Cameron was
Yeah,
strong.
The Spanish colonial era always was strong for the internet.
Ang pelikulang
Nauna
ito
sila Fate
ay
to Black,
rated
ganon.
PG.
There. Nice.
Hey.
Why am I gone again?
No,
Welcome back.
Hello?
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hello. Can you hear us? Send us a sign.
Testing. Hello.
Send, send,
Hello, I
send.
can hear both of you.
God
You're back. You're
damn.
back, man.
Why?
Welcome back.
Hi.
Dang, I cannot hear myself.
You can't hear us? No. No. Okay. But yeah, how's everybody doing so far? Oh my god, it's oh my god. Sigbin. There you go.
Zon is watching us. Hi, Zon.
Oh, Zon! Hello! How are you? Hi. No wonder that name is so familiar. Hello.
Yeah, this is
Tanginang yan, long name. Hello. How are you? I miss you. I miss you, Zon. Sorry, I was deep in the sauce. I didn't see your
Yeah.
message.
I'm trying not to like react, but like
Hello.
it's
Hello.
it's so interesting.
Right? See, this is that's fine.
I'm just reacting with the others in chat. Right? So
Oh, reconnection successful. Oh, I had a net doo-doo as well. Oh, it's okay. It happens. Have you
Hey,
returned?
Voodoo.
Try.
Okay. Hello?
Have you reconnected?
Hello?
Are you with us? Seance?
Hi,
I'm
Migs.
here. I'm
Yeah.
here.
Yay. Don't
Yay!
worry. RTC
I'm
connect.
back. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened.
I think it's because. Hold on. Let me
not your
check.
fault.
Let me check first. Are we? Oh, okay. This probably explains it. It automatically put it on Sydney, so your net may probably like. I'm gonna put it in Hong Kong, okay, guys? So I think this should be fine now. This should be fine. You guys will be a lot more stabler because this is in Hong Kong server. Hey, closer to Pinas. Para the back and forth of the bit rate won't hurt you guys.
Oh god.
Oh, teleported.
I felt that.
Hello. Now you feel the surge of your internet just stabilizing now that it's in the Hong Kong server. Oh.
I'm alive.
Yes. Okay. So, the last thing I mentioned with your role, as you did a survival check, you've smelled different kinds of blood, fresh blood from battles that you've fought alongside with your father, uh, with the Raha Matanda. But this one in particular, you recognize the smell of when an animal carcass is made to rot close to maggots. This is a smell of decay. And he just spat blood on you, and it smells like decay, and it's a coagulated it's sliding down your face.
Oh. Baho!
It's
Ano ba?
he spat on your face.
I start wiping it off. I can't. I need to get this off my face right now.
Okay, as you're doing that, he lets out one thing. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Alam mo, ang pinaka magandang higanti sa tatay mo. Kung ikaw ay naging kasing sama tulad niya, isang halimaw. He says that in a soft, sinister voice. I will tell you right now, as one that is a hunter, this is basically him telling you of a death sentence. Now, in this moment, I need you to make a dexterity athletics. As you're you realize you let your guard down as you're wiping your face.
Dexterity, athletics, rolling. Crap! This is where I die. This is where I die.
This is, oh my god, let's just showing guys. This is the roll. This is a dramatic failure.
Oh
Oh my
shit!
god.
So because
Bakit
you
kasi dumura?
so in that like negative like all the negatives because you only had one success with that 7 and it became 0 and then a minus, it's a -1, so that becomes a dramatic failure. Now in this moment as you're wiping it off, like you realize like all your nerve endings like okay, this is it's parang you came across like a boar or like a very threatening very threatening boar, a very threatening creature in the forest. This is no longer a mortal. This is definitely an aswang. Like every five human beings tell you, like, yes, this is the ones in the horror stories, the things that the midwives would tell the kids. This is an aswang. This juramentado is an aswang. But before you can even react, wait, did my net die? Hold on. Did my
I'm
Discord?
here.
Did my Discord?
No,
Yeah.
no, no, no.
Okay. Thank
Oh, we were just listening quietly.
Okay. In this moment, you feel a surprising strength, and you weren't able to pull away because you're holding his hand, bloody hand, and that torch. There was no way for you to block this as he just grabs your hair at the back of your head, yanks your head violently to the side, and you just his mouth. No, no, he sinks his entire mouth into your neck. No amount of slashes, no amount of those wounds, no mortal would survive it. In your mind, this is an aswang, this is an aswang, and right now, he is devouring you. He is consuming you. You feel the blood from your neck just being drained out of you.
I try to fight back as best as I can. I let go of the torch. There's the torch on the floor. I try clawing at his hair, trying to pull him away, but I can't. Ito na ba yun?
In this, the torch falls, catches a bit of the leaves as flames start to paint the floor, the bushes, parts of the trees. Here's the thing with your dramatic failure, which you're gonna make it as the official canon now. You've written something about this, and this, he's the enemy. Siya ay isang aswang. And yet, as he drains you of your blood, as you feel the sheer agony of how harshly he bites through flesh, through skin, you can almost feel it in your bones. Something else steers from within you. You don't want him to stop. Sorry.
The weak hair pulling and clawing I'm doing turns into a weak hug as I try to keep myself on my feet as I lose the energy from my body. And I, I whisper weak, ugh. That's all I could do.
You hear at least heavy, guttural sounds from him. An intake of air between drinking. He grabs your hair in his other hand, pulls you closer, locking you in place. Bodies pressing. You realize his body's cold. Too cold. The sounds of heavy breaths exchange between you both. And then you feel, for a moment, his tongue running across the bite. Something that sends shivers all over your form. And then, darkness. we fade to black. I'm sorry. We fade there. We fade to black. Fade to black. This is some Yoey stuff.
Grabe ka, sir!
Sir?
Grabe ka, sir!
Yeah. Look.
Teka lang, sir!
Look.
my.
No, it was funny
Sir,
though.
wait.
This was written as mixed backstory. Let it be known. And the dice gods were like, "Bet we're gonna make him do a dramatic failure and feel everything." All right.
The dice.
The dice gods were like, "Yeah, bet." So,
Malakas sa digmaan. Mahina sa balikan.
yeah, you fucking cut him though. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit balls. Oh my god. Okay, so we will transition to the scene somewhere in the Tondo, from the Tondo outskirts. We're gonna zoom right back. Somewhere from the distance near the farmlands. So, parang is the term for farmland? Here's the weird thing. Adi, are you ready? Adi, are you ready?
Yes, I'm here. Yeah.
We're gonna cut to the scene as everything is like the part of the forest in the like is consumed in flames. We're gonna take the scene from you in this nighttime. You standing in the farmlands. It is your shift today, and why is there smoke somewhere in the north? Hello,
Ala, bakit may smoke?
hello.
May sunog?
Yeah, it's very. I won't have you like that is fire. Why is there forest
may
fires?
sunog.
Hello, and you're the only one so far that's like given that you're one of the most efficient like senior farm hands. I mean, you've tended to this land for so many years that since you started here at least, it's like they kind of left you to do like a job for 10 men for this one guy, and the rest do it in the morning and the afternoon. So you're standing there seeing the smoke coming from the north. It's still pretty far off in the distance, but it's enough to be concerning because what if the flames get here? You're only one dude. Will he?
Tulong! May sunog!
You yell that, and then you realize you're literally in a farmland. Houses here are like few and far in between. Yung mga nipahat. Malalayo yung mga kasama mo. Like, you are alone here. Like, hoy, help. Ay, ako lang pala mag-isa. Alone again.
Putik si Joseph, nawala. Teka. And Jepoy would go to the nearest whoever is overseeing this area
Mm-hmm.
to report this because he clearly couldn't do anything about a forest fire except move the animals that might be affected.
Okay. Wait, order of business, you reporting first or you saving the animals?
Yung mga kabayo lang. Kasi mabenta pa.
Oh, okay. So, are you using one of the horses to get? Because, like, if you walk it, it's gonna take forever. You're gonna definitely need to get a horse.
Oh, yeah. Yep. We're gonna use the kabayo.
What is the name of the horse? What name have you given him?
Ang pangalan ng kabayo is Dolphy.
Tultangin.
Oo, Dolphy. Kulay itim na may white sa paa.
So I kind of want to ask a little bit of painting a picture because this is probably this is the day that you turn 17. Before all this, what did you what did you do to celebrate other than knowing that you would resume to take the shift to take care of your family farmland at night? What did you do?
So knowing that it's his birthday,
Yeah.
17 years old, he doesn't really want them to celebrate his birthday because they're trying to make ends meet. And hence during his birthday, he only asked for a isang saba ng saging, and he would celebrate for that, um, whatever they have in their farm.
Yeah. Can you tell us like what your family members were like? Do you have siblings? Mothers, fathers?
Yeah. So I he has a mom and a father who is a farmer around here. Ever since he was a young boy, he grew up working endlessly, because it seems like in their blood, masakitin sila. His siblings, there are four of them, and all of them are like girls. He's the only boy, and he has this compelling duty to help with the father, and trying to uh, help with anything that they need in their farm. And that's why when there's any kind of celebration that's for his siblings, he would provide for them. He's very generous, but when it comes to him, he would rather they not do anything, and put him in the lowest priority, as long as he knows that he is probably blessed with hindi siya masakitin, um, and only him compared to his whole family.
Oh, okay. So, real quick, despite you just asking for saba, they do steam up like an entire like banig, like the whole the whole banana rag. It's like, no, it's your birthday. They gave you all 17, one for each year. And your sister also went out of their way to make suman.
Suman,
Yes.
my favorite.
Yeah. They actually went and got the cane sugars. Despite them being ill, like like they actually poorly hid it in a sense the night before. Like they've been doing some suspicious things. Even if you were in a night shift, they were doing something. And when you would walk home, parang amoy sunog na coconut. Amoy asukal. Huh, something. Something's
Di
up.
nag di naghugas ng plato.
Parang, it's no, it's like, you guys live in a nipa hut. You guys live in like the bamboo wood, like the back in the days. Back in the days, stone houses were still slowly being built in. It was normal to live in a wooden house. So like the smell stuck to the wood. So it was a dead giveaway that your sisters are gonna be giving you suman on your birthday. The 17, so you actually were carrying all these 17 bananas and one suman for each sister, that they gave to you for your birthday. They just celebrated it, and then they said, okay, now get back to work. Enjoy all the bananas. So you're just remembering that now as you're riding Dolphy. And, carrying, I'm guessing throughout the day and throughout the night, you ate some of the food and you just basically are marching towards. Where are you heading, by the way? From after getting the horse and trying to get most of the
I'm
horses.
I'm getting to the nearest yung gathering place of the farmers usually before duty.
Ew. Okay, real quick. As you are basically heading to some sort of like barrio setup in the middle of a crossroads, Dolphy does a violent like you see him like suddenly stop and like you've never seen him react this way. The sudden turn and he just lifts his hoof. I need you first to roll for a dexterity and athletics to see if you stay on the horse.
Aray, tulpi. Dexterity and athletics.
Yep. This is just since you
Okay, that's
are
fine.
on a horse. This is just a 5 above. This isn't a mortal. This is a horsey, so it's fine. Oh, you're fine.
Laking
One,
farm ako.
two, three, four. You have four, and then you have two rerolls. Damn.
Okay. Two rerolls will be this one.
That okay. So this is awesome. Congratulations! You are the first in the group to do a dramatic success. So when you get a success in the total of your dice pool, you can paint the story as you wish. So,
Oh. Oh. Okay. Dolby, teka. What's... Di ka naman nagaganito.
yeah, it seemed like he
And
raises his two hooves and he goes, and like this is violent.
Jepoy knows that he needs to go down and let the horse come down for a bit. This is dire as he sees the smoke from the back of Dolphy as Dolphy is raging. And he knows one trick that really works with Dolphy, and he prepares for it and he slaps Dolphy, and Dolphy he looks Dolphy in the eye and say, okay lang yan, sorry. and with that one simple slap, he knows that it always works for Dolphy in specific. And yeah, that should calm him down.
Yeah.
Japoy will try to go back ride to be quick.
Yeah. You actually got down on the horse. You got down from the ground and held him. Is that how I'm understanding it?
Yes.
So you got down on
Yes,
the
yes.
horse. In that moment, as you're calming him down, he relaxed for a moment. But then you see, at least from his eyes, like in the darkness of everything, like there's still the moonlight, and just as the cloud parts, you see in the reflections of his eyes fear. But he's staying calm for you. You're holding him, and he smells the bananas in your bag. So it's like you see him is conflicted. His body's completely tense, but you holding him and the smell of the saba is just keeping him from running right now. But you know his attention is elsewhere.
I look at where the horse is looking at the same time feeding the saba. What are you looking at, Dolphy? Here, have some saba, as he turns around to the direction.
You see, strangely enough, a man, definitely in the clothes that you know is not like hindi siya taga-tondo. Like immediately you clock him and no. Yeah, no, he's not from these parts. The way that even if you can't hear the sound of the cane, it's like it's clip-clopping around the gravelly, untouched road. There's a bit of his hair that's a bit swooped back, is wearing layers upon layers. Oh, it's one of those Spanish breads, Spanish peoples. Yeah.
Kastila.
Yes.
Sila yung may pera, pero anong ginagawa niya dito? He thinks to himself.
You
He
can,
takes a step back.
because of the dramatic success, you can tell the horse kind of takes a step back, but he's staying calm in this situation. You know that whatever order you give this horse at this moment, he will do it gracefully. He is staying by your side. He's not running off. But the source of his fear right now is right there, walking towards you.
Well attuned to his horse, Chapoy feels the fear as well. His hands rough from farming the whole day start to turn cold. He takes a step back, trying to place himself in between this mysterious figure, mustering all the kind of Castilla words that he knows, maybe English even. Sir, sorry sir, we're not selling right now. You're in the wrong place and you're scaring my horse.
Mm. You have broken Spanish in this point in time, or at least you try to get to his language, try to understand him. He stops, impressed that you can somehow speak Castilla. Sabi ko, wala akong pakialam sa horse mo. He says that. Wala akong pakialam sa hayop na yan. He kind of looks at you and he goes, ikaw ba yung may-ari sa mga parang dito?
Opo, sir. Pero di po kami nagbebenta ngayon. Di pa po harvesting season. He shivers in fear as the man seems like very demanding of information. Ako po yung Camarilla ko po yung may-ari dito.
As you're stuttering, he raises his cane and points it right at your forehead. Almost like a gun to your head, but with a cane. And he goes, turo mo sa akin kung saan yung sayo.
And he points at the patch of land that is closest to where the smoke is, trying to convey the message that he is in the middle of trying to rush before his farm gets affected by this. Dito po, sir. Pero hindi madami po kaming nagtatrabaho dito. Ako lang po yung gumagawa ng most of all the work.
Alam mo yung pangalan nila?
And right now, as he musters up the courage to defend his friends instead of saying their names right away to the stranger. Teka muna, sir. Di ko po pwede nasabi sa inyo, sir. And he straightens up his face and says that kung gusto nyo po ng impormasyon, dun po kayo sa barangay tanod namin.
Yeah, that's how this, like, you
Please.
He smiles and goes, ituro mo sa akin kung saan yung barangay tanod nyo. And then he says it with a smile as he lowers the cane. And I need you to roll for me a quick, this would be a, what is your resistances here? Because, like, I forgot you guys don't have resolve composure here. This is a different.
Courage, willpower.
All right. Let's go for self-control. Make a self-control roll.
Oh, self-control. Okay, so 4, 10. 5.
Oh no, he's a 7 above because you know he's he is not like the others. Oh no! In that moment, he kind of up and moves closer as he like. You feel like there's this sense of like pressure around you. It's like you feel the oppression radiating from this man. He kind of like as he puts down his cane, he moves closer and closer. Says, ikaw magiging aso ko. Ikaw magiging pusa ko. Sabihin mo sa akin kung sino yung mga kilala mo. Lahat ng tanod, lahat ng kaibigan mo. Natutulungan mo sila kung ikaw lang ang susunod sa akin. Walang kailangan mamatay. Pangalan lang.
He struggles over the control in his mind, but Eventually, he breaks his face flat and says all that he knows in the most obedient voice ever, including his family.
Hmm. He. Like, stop, behave. Sorry, I'm seeing a lot of OC stuff and I got distracted. In this moment, you are realizing to the horror that your mouth is moving against your own morals to withhold that information. Clearly, this Castilla, whoever this is, wants something from your fellow farmers. But he seems to
Um,
do it in such a way that he looks at you and goes, you can make that choice. Ikaw, desisyon mo. He speaks, like, he's speaking into you, but it's weirdly enough that when he speaks to you, you can hear your mother tongue. But he's the type that could not speak this way. You've only been here for at least when you were born, you've seen them around. But that's too fast to learn this language. And as he kind of leans and goes, ikaw, maging martir. Pag gusto mo lahat sila, pati pamilya mo, pumatay. Pwede din. Kunin ang namin yung lupa niyo.
and as he tries to, the moment he mentions about his family, Japoy will take this chance to push him, shove him away, and shout, "Huwag ang pamilya ko." And he will try to run when he can, as he knows this man is dangerous at this point. Not a potential buyer or anything. Someone that he wants to push away as far as he could.
Okay, in that moment, since you had a dramatic success, Dolphy immediately, like, that kind of horse maneuvering as they immediately turn, and then, like, as your body bolts, like, Dolphy just kind of, like, grabs your collar and then flicks you up to his back right on cue, like, I'm ready to run with you. I'm ready to take you away from here.
And he shouts that, "Layuan mo kami, Kastila. Lupa namin to." And he runs away with Dolphy and he says, "Yeah!" And probably leaving behind the stuff that he brought, even the birthday gift of Suman and the Saba.
You make that run in reckless abandon, trying to get to, like, at least where people would be. Safety. Just safety. You need to be safe from this, from whoever it is at the crossroads. Freaky, man. And you know why there's fear with Dolphy now. Like, there's a reason why Dolphy, like, ran away. But in this moment, as you guys continue to make that distance, he slows to a stop as you notice there's something wrong. Your mind, as the horse has taken you and galloped you off in the situation, your failed roll, you realize that was all in your head. You're still rooted on the spot, facing the
Oh
mob.
shit. Mumbling to himself, "Dolphy, go! We're almost there." Tay! Tay! Tay, may sunog! Itago niyo.
And
Alis kayo.
as you're saying that, it's like your mind just realizes the horror that you're trapped in this like mindset of the horse running away, and then you see the horse is defiant as it's like it's staying there, it's not letting you go, and clearly something's wrong. I would actually using can you roll an 8d10, a 7 above. Dolphy, in this dramatic success, will be on the defensive and try to just basically hammer his
Okay.
two hoofs on this individual and try to protect you. Hey, let's go, Dolphy! Oh my god, he did 5 successes. Actually, I'll let you decide. Does he kick? Does he use his front hooves or does he kick from the back?
He, he, Dolphy, kicks. Yeah, Dolphy will kick.
Oh, okay. He like basically he did turn around, but sees that he couldn't grab you. That was just in your imagination when he grabbed you and put you in the back and ran off. He did turn. He didn't see you turn, like and like his ass is facing where this man is and just kicks. And this man just gets like he staggers back. Whatever it is that you were feeling like trapped and standing rooted on the spot, you feel immediate release, like the oppression is gone. The pressure.
Dolphy, tara! Yung sunog! May Kastila dito! Isang aswang yata to!
Then, as you say that, you feel a brush of wind from behind you. You're holding on to the horse. I need you to make a dexterity athletics. As you're grabbing on, I'll see if you get to the horse in time. BTS, BTS strongest characters.
Dolphy, don't fail me! Dolphy! Kinansel out!
And you have one roll though. You have one roll. I believe in you.
Okay, I'll reroll. I'll reroll one. Dolphy, please. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry for slapping you, Dolphy. I'm so sorry.
So here's what happens. As you try to like get on the, it's not as graceful as you thought and you imagined it. Like like grabbing onto your collar, flicking you over your back. That's expectations. Reality.
Aray!
Like in that panic, because you're like your brain's registering this is an aswang, this is an aswang. In that moment, you feel a sharpness as you try to get on the horse. There's a sharpness on your neck. Ow! 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 Wait, am I? Oh no, I'm getting bitten. Ow! From the back. Fucker! This is he bit you from behind.
Ayun mo ako. Uy! Uy! Bad yan! Uy!
He
Ayaw!
sinks.
Wag po!
He sinks harder, and you feel like as you're getting bit, it's like it's painful, so painful, and but the horse manages to like pull you halfway through, and you're like parang kinaladkad ka ng kabayo because you were like trying to get on him. You got bit in the neck, and then basically Dolphy pulls you far away. You can feel the blood pouring down your neck, soaking your shoulder. What was the color of the shirt you were wearing on your birthday?
I was wearing my favorite color, blue.
Oh,
Sky blue shirt na long sleeve.
yeah. So in this pattern clothes, almost half of it is blooming red. It's dripping now. And I need you to make a really quick stamina check. Na 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 na. Cause you're bleeding out.
Oh wait, anong check? Sanity?
No, stamina. No, sanity,
st-
different systems.
Stamina.
Wrong system.
I was going crazy. No. Oh,
Oh,
I got a one.
oh my god, you are bleeding out. Like, it gets to the point that from your shirt, you can feel it in the hem of your pants. You're feeling it at your leg. You're going in and out of consciousness. It actually, the blood's already smearing on the side of Dolphy. And it's like, what are your last words? in this scene, not in this campaign, in this scene, what does what does your character say?
Novi, kaya, kaya natin to. Sukol.
Title card. He said the title card. He said the title card. He said the title. And in that moment, you just lose consciousness. And see. Dun, 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 dun. So, as that ends, like, fade to black, we pull now to. I'll just pull real quick on the map.
I can breathe now.
You can breathe, you can relax, you can take a step back. It's okay. It's okay. So, in this moment, actually, this is gonna be someone's certain scene now as we pull back a little bit further to somebody that needs to make a quick legitimate roll. Henley, are you ready?
Hi.
Hi. Make a dexterity legitimate roll for me, please. If you have a specialty for pickpocketing, please use that as well. I think that's a +1 dice.
Wait,
Legerdemain. Legerdemain is, it's a mouthful, but it's basically sleight of hand.
and what else?
Just
What
legerdemain and
else do I add?
dexterity.
Dexterity. 4D plus dexterity. Ugh. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That is, this is probably why this the music, you know, like as you tried to pickpocket someone. This is a new place, new town, new barrio. Just letting you know, just for timeline's sake, Quiapo just recently got declared as its own district, its own polity in this time. Quiapo is one of the first areas after the 20 years of conquest, that basically this is when the suburbs started to start, because everything was Tondo back in the day. Kingdom of Tondo. But like the parts of it start to break away, and the Spaniards basically just declared different kinds of suburbs and districts. Silent Hill? No, it is cryo chamber music. Special thanks. Thank you for the non-copyright music to get the ambiance going. Spooky. Why are there people in danger of dying? No, don't worry about it. It's fine. it's set up. It's set up. You know, this is all set up. Shifty eyes. Ambiance. Yeah. So, actually, the music would be more fitting if you were, you know, that Benny Hill. Anyways, just in this moment, you're a bit far away from home. You declared, I believe, that you were from Laguna, and your parents are also farm folk. I would say this is their way of trying to get into the market that hasn't been tapped yet. Can you declare a particular root crop or plant that your family has been farming for a while?
It would be potatoes and maize, corn.
There's a fun fact, since you were like from Laguna, it would actually touch the areas of Tondo. The old name for Filipino was Mai. So it's funny. Mai. So you're selling maize to Mai?
Yeah.
The irony is not lost there. You did, since you were one of the many laborers' hands to carry the corn and the the root crops, the patatas, all the way to this new district of Quiapo. It was boring. They spent most of the day just hoarding sacks upon sacks of corn, and it's like you see yellow, you see brown, you see yellow. It's you were tired. You decided to go to the marketplace, try to scope it out, you know, itchy fingers. And much to your excitement, there's a lot of people that are, you can tell they're well off. There's a bit of the Chinese, there's the Castilla. Like, this is definitely like pangmayaman na lugar.
Mhm.
The houses are slowly being built of stone, similar to the ones in the Manila Cathedral that you passed by on your way here from Laguna. So, I will declare you were stealing from someone in this moment in time.
Yeah.
It was a businessman that looked to be with like the clothes that are definitely not from the locals. Top hat. And you tried to, feel for something shiny. You saw something sparkle underneath his coat. But because you are not too familiar with the style of his clothing and whatnot, you ended up pulling up his underwear. And in that moment, it definitely caused the stares. Like, "Hoy!" Like, he was like, it definitely like got him riled up to call the Guardia Civil to chase after you. I need you to
Oh,
make now a dexterity athletics to run for your life, cause
uh,
the popo's after you.
am I allowed to curse
Oh yeah,
here?
you can.
I can't. Dexterity
I mean,
athletics?
you can. By the way, you are allowed to swear. This is a potty mouth safe space. Pisting yawa ko. Pack shit. You go.
I'm
Uh,
allowed to roll dexterity athletics
yeah, you can.
and
Mm-hmm.
nothing else. I don't have my ride, sorry. Then Francisco will be uh as he was trying to pull this, it was probably pretty sneaky, just right behind the man so that his hands are covered by his own body.
Mm-hmm.
Then when he pulls this, the man just cries out and he's like, "Oh shit, po." No. And then he kind of he kind of uh, what do you call that? Brushes his hand off his shirt as if the underwear is dirty before looking around him, seeing the Guardia Civil and going, "Ay po, kinaina." And then he starts.
God damn. No, only one success. Oh my god. You this is a new area in a sense. So you kind of can you say that Chris as you just try to make a beeline part. Here's gonna be the funny part. I will ask you, will you because this is a failed roll. This is also a way for me to teach everybody. Would you like to choose to fail this roll so you can get a beat? Beat is the way to build XP for this game.
Oh,
Would
yeah, sure.
oh
Oh, damn.
uh this is great. Okay.
Don't get me like this.
Okay.
You know I see it.
So Henley has chosen danger. Yes. Yeah, she has. She said yes. In that moment, as you're trying to make a run for it, uh, there wasn't much running as you make your way to the skinita. And in that moment, you just hear this, like, the guardia civil, chasing after you. You take a step, and you know that feeling when you miss the step from the stairs, but instead of stairs, it's basically a cliff? As you make it.
Yep.
So you are no longer running, but you are falling. I need you to make a quick stamina, no, strength and athletics, sorry, to see how well you handle the fall. Because you're basically, this is, Quiapo's still like, not really well built. Houses are sparse and oh god. Ah, fuck. Ah. You're swearing all the way down. You're gonna feel this as you basically make a roll down the hill. But in this, because it's somewhere close to like nighttime as it descends, you basically see the sun setting down in this area, and you're falling down like, ah, and you see the gorgeous fields kind of stop midway through the cliff, and they just kind of like disregard the run. You're as good as dead anyway as you start to continue falling and falling. You hit your head somewhere. Now make a stamina roll as you continue to fall. Oh, okay. Still good. Still good. It's not. You're not gonna be knocked out cold. You feel every bit of the fall and the tumble. There's no stopping it up until you get to the very bottommost part of the area, like from high hill and going down. And there's like this, like it's a dust cloud, but it's more like the dirt from the amount of spinning you did. And it's just like your clothes are dirty, your pants are dirty. You're not sure if you broke a leg, but everything just hurts from the impact of you just falling face first and just rolling down. And you did not get knocked out cold from all that falling. So, uh, because of the rolls you had, it's not a good look, but you didn't break anything. Thank goodness. I mean, beyond like really bad lacerations, bruises, bumps, probably a cut on your eyebrow, but no broken noses, probably a cut lip, and bruises everywhere. So you're now kind of on your side on the bottommost road.
He's like, oh, ah. And then he checks himself for any kinds of serious injuries. And when he sees there's none, he looks up at the above the cliff from where he'd fallen.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he sees them, but he's like, "Ha! Buhay ako, mga tangina nyo!" And then he and kind of like grunts all the way.
Energy.
I love it.
Keep cursing.
Yeah, you basically defied authority and you yell, but you're not sure if they heard you as they already kind of left you to your devices. I need you to do real quick a wits and awareness as you're looking around.
Wait,
It's hard to figure out where you're at.
Wait.
Okay, one reroll, please.
Oh,
Oh, and another reroll. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
God damn. Okay. We'll count everything from
Keep
A.
cursing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, almost a dramatic success. Almost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
wala ang dramatic.
Yeah. Almost. Not quite. But here's the thing you realize. You essentially fell into what they would make into a makeshift canal. You know, like a sewer system for this
Yep.
new district. It's definitely way in deep. It's clay and soft soil, so it's gonna be hard to claw yourself out of it. There is, however, a path that continues to dig through this makeshift sewers. Probably you're not sure where it would end, but it will get you somewhere. As far as you know, going back from whence you fell is not the best way to go back.
No. He takes one more look at that distance kind of scratches his head, and then looks towards the canal. Kind of eeny, miny, mo's which way to take, either the south or the north. Then he just takes south. Ito na lang. Sige, tayo.
Yeah, you feel
And
like
starts walking.
yeah, you're feeling pain,
of
but you're
pain.
able to walk at least. Like no broken. Thankfully, you feel like you could have lost your legs in that fall, but you're good. The gods smile upon you as you make your way towards the makeshift sewers. You don't see actually too many of the workers around, probably because it's the end of the day. It would not be wise to, they didn't have a light source to continue in this construction, so their day ended just as you make through the darkened tunnels. Now, as you turned off the mute, god damn it, why'd you turn off the mute? This is not my fault. I swear to God. I swear to God, it's not my fault. You know what? I'm just gonna put this.
While walking, he's picking off the branches and leaves that are stuck in his hair and
Yes.
his clothes.
And you're like, there's caked in clay in some areas. So.
If he could, he would start making a ball out of the clay that he gets from his body.
Yep, you do have that. You now have acquired ball of clay. Smells like shit, but it is like, I mean, it smells like, the dirty soil, not like actual shit. Like it's that dirty limestone kind of smell.
Yep.
I wouldn't let you play with shit. I'm specific dirt. I just want to clarify that I wouldn't let my players play with shit, okay? Fuck. No, I'm
not using it unless you say it in character.
dirt for the dirt. Yes, dirt for the dirt man. Exactly. Dirt man. God, I hate that song.
I've been singing that the whole day.
Oh, oh my god. It's so annoying.
Dirt, you see the dirt. This is for your sire.
Yes.
What do you mean? It's just dirt in your pocket. What?
And then, as you're playing with the dirt, and like, by the way, the sun is setting now, so it's kind of dark, and it's like you continue to walk south into this like makeshift area. Thankfully, it's not like a tunnel of sorts. It's just like this, parang the open canal that you're just walking on the side, but it's pretty high up. That it's above your head, but there's no covering. There's no roof over it because it would be so dark. You're just seeing like a bits of it from the night, but you see the moon is pouring down to give you a bit of luminescence. And as you continue to walk, and playing with that dirt, you find as you get to the far end of this area, you find yourself in what seems to be a narrow road. It's like a thin, narrow road. It's not made and constructed yet. And across it is a cemetery.
He kind of peeks into. Is there a fence? Or it's
No.
just open?
Yeah, most cemeteries in that time didn't have fences. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's just literally sticks. You just know that it's like, this is a local cemetery. Sticks, no stones. It's just like literally mounds. Multiple mounds. There's sticks and a bit of wood as a way to cement and carved the names of the people. This is an open cemetery.
He's gonna walk through it, all the while saying, "Kikidaan po, tulog lang kayo, huwag kayong babangon." Diyan lang kayo.
Oh.
Then he starts walking.
good call because there's lots of superstitions of like you've heard some stories from your father, your mother, you have your fair share of mananangals, but like the deep cut monsters, aswangs that you hear, are the ones that try to claw their way out of the soil. Ones that like to eat on livers, like like specifically livers. Your dad has been pointing out, like may aswang dyan na kumakain ng atay. Mahilig sa atay. Hindi ko maintindihan, pero mahilig sa atay. Pag-ingat ka, huwag ka uminom masyado. Ano man, ganahan sila sa mga atay na yung may alak ba?
Go probably in his head when that was said. He was like, ganun ba? Malalasahan ba yung alak? Parang sauce. Seasoning. Galing. But he just not.
Then like he kind of like grabs your head and kind of like messes it up. Like he knows like tarantado ka talaga na anak ko talaga. Then he continues to ramble on of like how he's heard from your kapitbahay, from like 2-3 houses down of like there's like this one or like his father's uncles, brothers, like basta sa angkan nila nawalan ng atay. Tapos meron pang isa na mahilig po sa parang yung parang sinabi niya mahilig din sa isaw. So like there's a lot of monsters apparently who are into organs. That's the takeaway you got from your dad. All the ramblings he had was basically monsters like organs, innards, and some of them come out of the ground. So that's where your superstition's coming from as you pass by. Now, I need you to make another wits and awareness for me, please.
Wits and awareness. Wait.
Do I have a cemetery here? Hold on.
Oh.
Oh wait, I think I have kana. Oh, there it is. I have kana. Sorry, I didn't put you in the proper. No covering, no, but just yeah. Wow, si Henny talaga na, like after all the ones successes, suddenly, oh, you are aware of this. Remembering the stories of your father and how like he was like, like you can hear his like very aggressive tone, like as he would say, "Ingat ka, mahilig pa sila sa mga bata, may mga aswang dyan na mahilig sa bata, lalo na yung may alak sa atay. Yung may alak sa atay. Marinig mo yung nguya nila sa gabi." And then just had that cue of your dad's very eccentric storytelling. You hear crunching noises.
He starts looking around, like trying to gauge where that's coming from. Because he tries to be more logical than what is already in his system. Like, baka mamaya may kumakain lang ng pinagbabawal sa kanya. Ganun si tatay. Sabi ni nanay, wag inom na inom. He starts looking for it.
You start looking around for the sound. It's actually a bit... My brain's trying hilagag kanluran. North, like it's ahead and a little bit to the right. No, left, a little bit to the left. Do you go forward? It is.
Yep.
He
does forward.
Are you doing it stealthily or are you just like casually walking?
Kind of stealthily for a moment. Like he doesn't know what it is, so
Ooh, okay. Let's want to roll for that. Let's see if you're stealthy boy. Roll for a dexterity and stealth, please. That will be a 6d10 for you. A 7 above.
Yep.
I love how the dice gods
Yeah.
just times this things. I'm like chef's kiss. It's like they know. Like
Yeah.
it's like they knew. I swear to God. In this moment, as you're kind of walking closer, and the sounds of the crunching, like it's starting to get more disgusting. It's like, and the first thing that hits you is this wave of, you know, the smell of Esau when it hasn't been washed. It hits you right in the face, like, ugh. And the smell of like this
Then can I say
bile.
he was
Yeah, go ahead.
can I say he's trying to walk silently, looking for whatever it is that's kinda a little bit far away. But since he's looking outwards farther, he kinda doesn't look down where he's stepping. And then he accidentally crunches underneath him like the tabla that has the name of the person who is buried underneath, and then it kind of crunches underneath him, cracks a little bit at the corner, and it's like, "Ay,
Oh,
just holy po." And
uh,
then he looks up, knowing he made a
oh.
sound.
So this is just you did not succeed. It's not a dramatic fail, but you definitely made a commotion that the crunching noises stop.
He looks around. Saan na yun? Wala.
It has become too quiet. It's almost as if the cemetery is holding its breath now.
He looks down at the name of the person he has stepped into.
Yeah.
It's like, um, Aling... Ay, hindi ko alam. Ilang taon ka na. Aling Nena, sorry na. Hindi ko sinasadya. And then he tries to dust it off. Like, okay pa. Ganda ka na ulit. Diyan ka lang ah. And then he tries to inch away, trying to leave the
Okay.
cemetery because he doesn't know where it is now.
Okay. You try to inch away, and I will ask again for you to roll for dexterity athletics.
Dexterity athletics.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine, I think. Maybe. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Oh. Oh. You notice it just in time, like a little bit too, like, you know, just in time as you were walking back. You see a foot sticking out from where you were walking, like, ah, and then you just kind of like sidestep enough for you to not step on that leg. Your eyes immediately connect to the foot, to the leg, moving all the way, and it's hidden behind this bush. And you just see it get pulled, like, you know, like the horror movie, like it gets pulled into the bush. You narrowly almost stepped on it, but you managed to dodge it.
It's like, ay, ano yan? Hello? May tao po ba?
You hear shuffling in the shrubbery. The
Kung
smell
walang
of bile and Esau's hit is getting stronger now. Almost as if it's getting close.
Kung hindi ka pa naliligo, ako din. Kaya maglayo tayo sa isa't isa.
The smell grows stronger and stronger.
He tries to look around. Like, is it trying to sneak up to him?
I actually would have you roll for a wits and awareness. This will be a contested roll this time.
Oh,
I will roll 6 above. You roll 7 because of the. So this is. Oh, that's a 3. I have to beat a 3.
he's gonna grab the dirt from his pocket.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. 4 against a 3. You do notice him as he appears. Like there's like movement, the smell, it's going stronger, it's so disgusting. This is the dirt. In that moment, as he appears, like you actually sense his presence first before you actually see him. And he actually, the first thing you notice is he sniffs. A deep, like, alam mo yung, ang lalim ng hininga. Like, he was really sniffing you out.
He probably turns and is like, ay, po, kitang ina. Ay, sorry po. Ano ba? Ay, lolo.
And in that moment, he kind of jumps, ah, as he gets startled with,
Maka-amoy naman kayo, lo. Nakakahiya naman sa inyo. Pero sorry din. Okay lang kayo? He kind of scratches his head.
ay, okay naman. Like, it's kind of dark. And, like, whatever light from the moon is, it's like it's casting against him that you only see his eyes and, like, bits of the shadows. Just, okay lang. Okay lang. Okay naman. Okay lang.
He puts the dirt back into his pocket. It's like, ay, nawawala po ba kayo?
Hindi naman. Okay lang. I won't have you make an empathy roll. You know he's nervous.
Yeah, empathy. Wait, shit, I only have 1.
Wits and empathy.
Oh, wait. Ow! Wait, my
I
cats
hear
are fighting.
Mimi, hello.
They're fighting.
They're fine. Mimi. Oh, sorry. There's no blurps today. I'm so sorry. Dirtman. Okay. Oh, those.
I love that song.
Look in my head now. I hate
It's
it.
in my head. He spawned something.
Dirtman. Okay.
Put a little dirt into my pillow, my dirt man.
Oh, no. So, shit. It doesn't take too much to guess that he's nervous. He's jumpy. But you're interpreting it. It's like he's probably just one of those like really old people. That's just like kind of out of their wits. Or nabuang.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Isko probably thought he's abandoned because he smells like he hasn't had a shower in like 10 years. So he kind of offers his hand. Lo,
oh,
tara, samahan ko kayo. Punta tayo dun sa... Ay, hindi pwede sa Guardia Civil. Punta tayo dun sa... Mayor. Kung sino man, basta.
Kailangan pumunta kay Mayor. Okay lang. Basta ako.
He kind of leans in because he doesn't understand. Ha? Ano po?
As you lean in and he kind of like jumps back, you realize as he tilts his head just perfect enough for the moon to hit his face and his clothes, he is completely covered in blood. Like, as he's like kind of like backing off. Like, it's like, oh no, no.
He kind of reels back seeing that. And then suddenly he thought, oh, maybe it's his blood. Maybe he's dying. He went, ay, ano? Ay, teka lang. Hindi ako marunong dyan. Kailangan niyo ba ng tulong? Tara, dali. Buhatin ko ba kayo?
Lumayo ka sa akin. Lumayo ka sa akin. Lumayo ka sa akin. Lumayo ka sa akin.
Ano?
Lumayo.
Teka. He kind while the old man is kind of running away from him, he's advancing,
Oh my god.
running after
You,
him.
you seem like he's trying to like stay back, and you see him move a bit further back and back, like into like not the dirt road for the dirt. God, my brain's seeing dirt. He's moving back to the out of the dirt road and into like the shrubbery and the bushes.
Mhm. He continues
So,
to
ayaw
move
sa,
forward.
ayaw sa. Like, alis, alis, alis.
Hindi, teka lang kasi mamamatay kayo niyan. Ayoko magkaroon ng patay sa harap ko. Dali.
Hindi, walang patay dito,
Di ba
walang
kayo
patay dito.
nahanap ka
Walang patay
kayo?
dito,
Ha?
walang patay dito. Walang patay dito.
Anong walang patay? Nasa sementeryo tayo no.
Ay, oo. Pero walang patay dito. Wala talaga. Okay lang.
Wala na.
Hindi ako patay.
Hindi ka patay, pero mamamatay ka na pag di kayo sumama sa akin.
Hindi. Alis. Like, as he further goes back, just in this comical moment, as he kind of goes further back, he trips over and lets out a yelp and disappears into the bushes.
Uy, ayan na nga ba, sabi ko na sa inyo, hindi kayo nakikinig sa akin eh. Then he runs towards him, aiming to help him.
Yeah, as you move and like you push past the bushes.
Yep. No, sabi niyo eh.
And in that moment, you're just seeing a hunched over old man. It's like he's trying to. You see, like in the full moonlight with the bushes and everything, he's trying to put back what looks to be innards back in this, like, or like skin flaps. There's no more organs, it's like skin flaps, putting it back. Like he's trying to panically assemble a body, and it's just like slap. And then like he kind of licks his fingers a bit and then kind of just puts it back, and then he freezes. And then he slowly turns his head as he realizes you're seeing what he's doing.
Shit. He puts his hands forward, like in a surrender gesture. It's like, wala akong nakita. Iwan ko na kayo. Then he begins going backwards.
It's like you see his eyes, his wide, like, like this is like somebody, a cornered animal look. Like his eyes are wide and like, nakatingin lang siya sa'yo. And as you like kind of pull back, do you run? What does Itzko do actually?
What happened? I'm sorry, it got a little bit.
No, I'm asking, what does Itzko do? Does he run? Like, I want to know. What we're establishing a dice roll here. Are you running?
Oh.
Are you trying to hide?
No, he's slowly backing away. Like when you see a dog that's kind of rabid and you don't want it to run after you, so you don't run. He's kind of backing away slowly with his hands in front of him. And then slowly, step by step, trying to go back to where he came from.
And in that moment, in the most in that moment, there's this silence again as you're kind of backing away slowly. A calm before the storm. Up until he lets out a scream. Ah! This lightning speed run as you're seeing this man. You can't tell if he's trying to be scary or he's scared, but one thing's for sure, he's making a run towards you, screaming, blood in his mouth, blood in his clothes, blood in his hands.
Then he goes like, "Diyan lang kayo. Ay, tangina naman ako," and then starts running.
Yeah, make a dexterity and athletics.
Dexterity, athletics? I should have gotten more athletics.
Oh, you run. You make a run for it. You make a beeline in this direction right now. Do you have? I actually want to check. Do you have? Does thou have it? Yeah, you don't. Oh no. Oh no. Oh well. But you do make a run for it. I'm assuming you're just making just no direction, just run.
Yep. I don't know this place. Just running.
You just continue to run and run until like you're just passing by multiple wooden stacks and mounds of multiple graves. And as you get to like, see the road, it's like, oh, thank goodness, there's like a sigh of relief for the road as this opening towards it. But then you start to see a slow walking carabao. You start like it walks so slowly. You realize that he's blocking your path. For some strange reason, this animal is blocking your path.
Kalabaw! Huh? Kalabaw? He looks around the area. Sino nagpapastog ng kalabaw ng ganitong oras?
It stops.
Then he... Oh shit. He looks behind him to see if the old man is still there.
It goes quiet again. But you're hearing scuffling of movement. It's like parang daga nun sa bahay. Like, oh shit. You don't know where he is, but you know he's coming for you. You're not sure why.
Then, he kind of looks back at the kalabaw because it doesn't seem like he has another choice. And he's like, "Kusong baka lang ang alam ko. Sige na nga." He starts running towards it full speed,
Yeah.
like aiming to go past it.
And in that, as you continue to run, like just try to get past it, can you make a dexterity athletics again? As this calabaw does something strange. Oh, no, it's one success. You just realize a bit too late that the calabaw immediately, like, somehow suddenly, like, it's charging at you and bumps at you. Its horn actually snags one of your sleeves. So it kind of like tackles you with its horns and holds you in place.
It's like, oh, ow! Aray ko naman! Then he tries to prise off the sleeve.
But, you do a strength and athletics as you hear the voice echoing through the cemetery of like, marami kang alam, marami kang alam, nakita niya yung mukha ko, nakita niya yung mukha ko, nakita niya yung mukha ko, kailangan ko gawin, kailangan ko gawin. Like you're hearing that echoing all throughout the cemetery.
Then as he's trying to remove the horn, he's like, ang inalo, wala nga akong nakita. Sino ka ba?
Nakita mo
ka
yun.
ba?
Nakita
Hindi
mo.
ko alam.
Nakita mo yun. Alam ko nakita mo yun. And you...
Wala akong nakita.
It's like, wow. As you're doing that, just as you rip off sleeve from this kalabaw with all of these items like attached to him, you see the kalabaw kind of look towards the direction of the cemetery, then look towards you as you're trying to make a run for it. And then as you're trying to get as farther away from the cemetery, there's a blur and a man appears in front of you. And he's like shaking now. You see the full deranged look on his face, like eyes are wide, blood is on his mouth. And you realize it's not just blood, there's coagulated parts of God knows what. You can tell, okay, he didn't just drink blood, this is something else. And you're remembering the stories of your father echoing now. Mahilig sila sa atay. Atay. Atay.
He goes, hindi po ako uminom.
In that moment, you just approach mabuti yan. When he says that, he kind of reaches, like, he just kind of goes into a blur. I need you to make a stamina check. Oh my, this poor guy.
Yeah.
Not only did you feel the fall from earlier, you're now feeling basically a very, like, an old man should be frail. Mahina dapat ang mga matatanda. But this one just manages to hold you in and just bite right at you. The pain is enough supposed to be to knock you out, but you were awake for most of it. And then
Screaming.
he lets go of you, and then he wipes his mouth, and then he says, Yan, yan, ngayon, hindi mo na makakwento sa iba. Hindi mo na makakwento sa iba. Nakita mo.
Stop. And then he realizes, teka lang, hindi nyo kakainin yung atay ko.
Busog na ako. Kumain na ako. Pero hindi mo na makakwento yun sa iba.
He's probably dizzy because of blood loss and shit.
Yeah, you're wobbly, but you are basically conscious for all of it. It's just like, oh god, like you're going in and out, and you just see, like, as you're going in and out, the old man's just going in, and then he just pats you. Then he just pats you and goes, tulog ka na. Okay lang yan. Tulog ka na. And you hear,
Probably tries to
yeah, go ahead.
he wants to object to that, but he has one arm on the bite and he's dizzy
Yeah.
and he probably just falls back. Like
Yeah, you're feeling the bruises, the injuries, and now this bite from a crazy old man who could be an aswang that your father used to tell. What did he mean when he said, now you can't tell what you saw anymore? What did he do exactly?
what he
And-
was thinking is that he's going to die from blood loss
well,
because of the bite.
oh, it's like, I'm gonna
So I
die.
can't say anything.
It's like, blood loss.
Yep.
And then the last moment, you hear the huff of the kalabaw. And the smell of, like, isaw, bile. You realize, yeah, this is the last memories you'll have before everything goes to black. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
But your scene doesn't end here, actually.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
It does not. The what? Okay. In this little moment.
Is the dirt still there?
And then it's still in the dirt in his pocket. It's gonna be funny.
The dirt never vanished.
So
Yeah, you might have been bitten by some weird old man, but at least you got the dirt ball.
you got the
Dirt
dirt.
ball.
You got a little dirt under your pillow for your dirt man. Fucking hell, this is gonna be stuck in my head for a while. Kasada ni Aji. Is this availability? Okay. So we'll just put this at present day. There'll be two individuals in this, just to correlate. I need ear to roll for wits and awareness.
Wits and awareness.
Mm-hmm.
My sheet's loading. Time. Difficulty.
Oh, just 6 above.
1.
Oh no. I actually want to know, in present day, what's going through your headspace now. It is nighttime. You basically, I would say, this this is just as you get to, uh, you know, the parts of Manila Bay, and you're settling into the church. You are not exactly in the topmost part. You're in the lower levels, with a reason. You are still processing the events that happened at least 3 weeks ago for you. You're found in the pews here, and the weird thing is, there's an uncomfortableness now. You can't tell. It's like there's a bit of repulsion to some of the artifacts here, and yet you as well as the others, chose to sit through it. With that one success, as you're sitting down there, you hear at least soft chatters from the other side, angry tones, as they go, "Kasalanan mo to. Masyado tong delikado ginawa mo." You hear like the crisp voice on the other end. You actually move in closer to eavesdrop.
I will attempt to, not exactly by the door, maybe like 5 feet from the door, if kaya.
Yes. You realize the familiar crystalline voice. The first one that responded that said it's your fault is a different voice. But you recognize at least a little bit of the arrogance from the other. It says, "You shouldn't have done this. You really shouldn't have. You have put our lives in jeopardy. Something needs to be done." That crystalline voice goes again. "She will have no choice. She'll rely on us. She would not survive the land alone, knowing what she is now." There's a pause as there's this angry tone from the others as, "We were running away from there, and you're bringing the problem right to us. You know who she's connected to." You've heard of this voice. I need you to actually roll for intelligence real quick.
Just intelligence?
Yes, this is a recall memory.
Okay. That's 3.
Ooh, okay. You actually only got to meet this person as we call back to the scene from 3 weeks ago on the ship, on the first night. You do meet Magdalena and Cecilia on the boat. There seems to be some sort of. You can tell at least from Madre Cecilia that she has a tight look and she seems very suspicious of you from the get go. But Magdalena is the one that's the most warm to you. Oh, wait, I gotta change it to the ship. Hold on. Load. Load. There you go.
Magdalena's the one that's warm, right?
Yes, she's the one who goes, ah, you must be. He goes, Fernand's. Padre Fernand's niece. She kind of pauses for a bit. Lucia? I
Yes,
keep
what
remembering
do you mean?
Antoniella. I keep remembering an Antoniella, but I could have sworn he called you Lucia or Sia.
It is my second name.
Ah, of course.
I am really looking forward to our voyage towards the land of the Indios.
Yes. So many, so many opportunities to spread the word, bring the truth, give them the life-saving grace that has saved us to them, to continue the Lord's work. She gives a small smile, and it's strange again that you see them, but only at nightfall. Conversations that followed through the weeks of travel. You go through the usual routes, the same routes that the explorers have gone through, different sights and sounds in the ship. But you've noticed as the days, the weeks that followed, they were never on board the ship by the day, and they only showed themselves at night. Was there any particular time that Lucia might have brought this up to any of the madres?
She would actually, if there was anyone who's particularly warm to her aboard the ship, people that she can see walking around through the day, she'd eventually stop one and ask, "Hello, have you seen Mother Magdalena?"
And she goes, "Oh." One of them goes, "Oh, the nuns. They made a particular request. It is their first time traveling, and they are not used to the sun, the exposure of too much. They ask for a special room where they could pray, only for themselves and that of the denomination, and we, of course, gave them as much room as we did in the lower bowels of the ship."
So the reason why they are never out during the day is because they are praying and not because they are seasick.
A bit of both. They hold on to their prayers. They pray to the saints for safe passage. It is their time of suffering.
Then perhaps I can aid them in their prayers.
As you say that, there's somebody that quips, "No." You look around and you see what looks to be an older woman, but very pale, almost like the way they look is almost concerning. It's almost
Like
death-like, despite out being out in the sun.
then she tries to remain polite. I'm sorry. What is it that you said?
No,
Oh,
do not go near the
is it
madres.
is she herself one of the nuns who are part of Magdalena's team?
I won't let you roll this. You are aware that this seems to be like one of the like they're not exactly nuns yet. They're still going through their rites.
As a very old lady? Oh,
Concerning because like she's the one doing most of the like the madras would ask them for like drinks and stuff. Like she seems to be the all arounder helping around the Madras. There's about 4 of them on the
Well,
ship, plus this one, so there are 5.
well, if that really isn't something I am allowed to do, perhaps because of a church hierarchy, would you perhaps like me to help you instead?
No, you are not. You have not said your rights.
My rights.
You have not sworn yourself to servitude yet, at least. I'm guessing you've already gone through the initiation of being a nun, but you haven't gone through the higher things to make you a full nun. Yeah, because you're still choosing for your
There are
denominations
different
and groups.
Yeah,
So she calls you out
I
on that.
see.
So she calls you out on that, like, you're not a true nun yet. You can't do things.
Right, right. I apologize for overstepping my boundaries.
But then you see from this death-like look of this older woman, a smile. Almost like a sinister smile. She goes, "You'll know your place. You will, Delmar."
I would
Ay,
hope
putang
to,
ina.
in God's good time.
Ooh, that. Okay, hello, thank you for the follow. Fuck. Blood splats.
Oh no.
I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm here. I just heard blood splats, so that made me Okay, we're good. Don't worry. I'm not. You can tell I haven't streamed in a while. I get easily startled with alert sounds. We're okay. But yes, continue.
She's trying to escalate the situation. She's gonna excuse herself to maybe busy herself with something else. Going around the ship again for about the 100th time.
That's okay. I'll just cut the scene here like cinematic style as you hear the demented smile of like, know your place, Delmar. The smile that you remembered as it shifts back to that night. I need you to do another intelligence check to see how well you remember vividly that night. 3 weeks. Oh no, Ethan, the creator. Why does that look familiar? Sana doesn't hello.
Yes, that's Ethan.
Ethan?
Eberon mo yata din, ma.
Oh, no, is it the turtle? Is what I'm remembering. I don't know. Oh no, is that a 355? Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, everything from this moment up until that night, all you just remember, at least, is choir singing, almost like angels. Ang kordero ng Diyos ang nag-aalis na 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 sa mundo, and all that. It's the most crystalline. Like this is the first time like you've heard the madres sing, and you were grateful for their songs. That entire night was just that chorus. And that very same night, they welcomed you. You just remembered Magdalena with her open arms. She sings. She asks you to join the choir. It was beautiful.
See. I have a question, Delma. Is there any off feeling towards it, or is just completely enamored?
Enamored. Because of your Laurel is just like, you remember the bliss of it.
She tried to replicate it.
Yeah. So we shift back as that is the only thing you remembered. We shift back to the present. Which kind of like the reason why you went through that memory, it's like you're kind of startled as to why Madre Cecilia is angry at Magdalena for some reason. The one who made you part of the choir. Something's off, but you can't put your finger what. As far as you know, you are one of them now. And in this moment, you see Cecilia move away, and Magdalena returns. Oh, how long have you been there?
I move away from the door.
Yeah. How long have you been there? Like, she just notices you as she steps out, like, as Cecilia continues to walk farther away.
Just recently, I've been counting the stones, and it seems that I missed this one.
Mm. It's all right. May I ask you something? Lucia?
Yes, yes, Mother Superior. Anything.
She gives, like, this warm smile. She goes, would you mind going upstairs? There'll be a man who will be helping us. With some of the people that got sick on the ship.
Yes, Mother Superior. I shall go and collect them for you.
Yes, if you can bring them down here.
I will do so. At once.
Mm.
And I pat the stone goodbye just to keep up the ruse and go towards the place she instructed.
Okay. This would be at the outskirts of the cathedral. This is now where we move back to the first scene where you realize you're stepping out of the area where they're building the stone walls of the cathedral, the hammering that echoes all throughout the night. You stand there for a bit. A couple of the locals pause as they see you, giving you the stink eye, given that, your status. They look away.
She tries to wave back as warmly as she can, but to no avail.
Yes, you are ignored in this point in time. And you try to look around for the description that, at least, Magdalena gave the description of who it would be. It's supposed to be a pallbearer, well, one of those that work in the mortuaries, who is quite strong, would have some sort of animal to bring people to a certain hospital, as far as you get. Like, it's quite immediate that, as far as you know, it's blissful ignorance of, like, someone's gonna help. They have a pack mule, a pack, whatever it is, water buffalo in these parts, to help the people get to wherever they need to go, the hospitals and whatnot. So this is your way to help Magdalena for this.
Very expectantly, she's like craning her neck, like, animal of strange cow. No, no, no. It's not a strange cow. That is a sack.
You start.
She tries to look for this person.
You look around at the front entrance. No, probably not there. Maybe somewhere at the back. You move towards the back, and you are greeted with this horrible smell. Like, it hits you. Oh, if you do inhale, you do notice, like, you haven't inhaled in a while, but when you do, you are hit with this overpowering smell. The smell that it smells of innards, animal poop, and blood? Question mark. And somebody gets shoved out of this, like, somebody gets pushed out from what looks to be a caravan of sorts, attached to water buffalo, there it is, and someone stumbles out.
It's me. I'm like startled, almost throw myself to the wall. Are,
Uh,
are you the are you the person that's supposed to help us out?
Oh,
he's probably carrying whatever it is that he needs to have with him.
yeah. So,
Then,
just to catch up, because everything's a blur as well for Isco. You're
yeah.
trying to, like, we're skipping at least a bit of your scenes to the moment where he is asking you for help for that particular. Ah, who's that? Who the fuck was that? Oh, thank you for the dramatic blood splat. God damn it,
Money.
Yan. No. I get sorry. I should not put alerts. See, this is why I don't put alerts when I'm running games. Like, ah. But it's okay. It's okay. It's fun of the, immersion and whatnot. There's blood and coins being thrown. Um, what do you call this? Where am I? Yes, is in this moment, I think you were finding answers of what happened to you. You're kind of at, I would say, what is your state right now? Because as far as you know, the old man has been dodging questions for you for about 2 nights on what exactly happened to you. And the only way he said he'd answer your questions if you help like the weird nuns in the Manila Cathedral. Just go talk to them.
He's probably slightly bathed so that there's at least no mud on him,
Okay.
but the scent is probably still there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, by the way, the scent isn't coming from you. It's coming from within the, because technically it's a hearse carrying
Oh,
dead
okay.
bodies. So it's not from you per se. It's from the caravan, the kalesa. His area is stinky. That's what she's smelling, not you specifically.
Okay, I thought, whew,
You're
thank
not
God.
smelly. You're good. It's the area. It's the caravan. It's the kalesa from whence you came out with the carabao. Yeah, he's not giving you the answers at least. Just to this is media res you or whatever you're feeling right now. He's not gonna tell you answers up until you help him with his errand.
He looks very confused, at least. And it's like he's almost lost, but he does carry his things and then enters. And then he gets that just mio exclamation. And then he looks behind him, thinking that maybe she got shocked by his sire, by Padito. And then he looks back and realizes that it's him. Then his face falls like, grabe ka naman ate. Di naman ako ganun kapangit. Tulong. Kailangan niya ng tulong.
Di ko, I did not understand. Angit?
He takes a deep breath, kind of rubs his finger to his nose. And he's like, tang ina, Kastila ba itong puta? Teka lang.
Puta, I understand.
Joke lang yun. Haha, friends tayo. He kinda offers his fist for a fist bump.
She tries to rummage in her pockets like, do I have money? Does he need money?
You rummage through it. You don't, as far as you know, you left your money in your bag, which you realize is not with you. It's probably at the ship. Oh, you left things at the ship. Strange.
In that case, she awkwardly scoots over closer to the man, holding out his fist, and she raises her own dainty fingers and kind of like taps it, tries to put it down per minimize contact kung pwede.
Yeah.
From pitik-pitik lang.
Yep. Isko stares at that awkwardly, like, mali. Pero, sige, okay na yan. Anong kailangan nyo?
I was told to bring you to the Mother Superior.
Nanay mo?
Madre, Big? No, in charge.
Hindi ko naintindihan, pero sige, tara.
Sige, tara.
Oh, you, ano, there.
Oh,
Where?
yes. I go there. Yes. You follow.
Bakit ako pinadala dito?
Like,
She's gonna go.
you realize like the old man kind of pokes out from under like the kalesa, and then sees the Castilla. He ducks down, and then like, he kind of just waves his hand to motion Isko closer. He goes, "Okay, ah, apparently maraming bangkay sa yung boat na kakabot lang. Maraming bangkay. So kunin natin yung kung ano man nila doon. Si dala daw. Ilibing sa gubat. Maraming pera to. So,
Ay,
tulungan mo na ako ikaw muna mag-inspect. Tapos dalhin daw yung, basta, tanong mo, like, because like you can tell, like, he's very much not comfortable talking to a Castilla or doesn't speak Castilla. That's why he got you. Like, okay, sabihin mo, kung sasama ba siya? Sasama siya?
Ako dyan, no?
Nagpahig siya sumama or tayo lang dalawa? Ano yun? San sinabi yung lugar?
Sama ka na lang. He points to Lucia.
Sasama yan?
Oo, sama na natin. Hindi ko naiintindihan din eh.
And he kind of inhales. Amoy. Vampira. Aswang.
Ha?
Amoy aswang. Ayoko.
Ay,
Di mo na amoy?
he starts sniffing her. Like, medyo lang.
She does smell like rotting roses. Which is it's a weird combination.
Wait a minute, somebody's calling. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. So we can actually, in that moment,
Then I see them sniffing, right?
yeah, you see them sniffing.
I may kamot my ulo.
They shake their head. They kind of give you like this concerned look from under the collection and they hide back down. As far as it goes, no, don't worry. I'm just gonna expedite the scene where, in this moment, the man that's from this water calabaw is kind of motioning you to go with them to point where the ship could be. The ship in which, you rode and docked into the Philippine lands. A lot of things are still pretty hazy. So, but you do remember it was somewhere in the Manila Bay. You can identify at least the ship. This is probably why Madre Magdalena got you for the job. At least that's your understanding. So, do you actually ride the Kalesa or do you plan to like actually take a different route going there? Or do you just go with a mysterious boy in a smelly cart right now?
From my point of view kasi Danma ako yung mabaho. So I guess I'll find some other way to distance myself from them, and then pag hindi sila nakatingin, I smell myself. Baho ba ako?
Yeah, it's like, as far as you know, you smell fine. Sweaty because of the humidity of this place, but fine.
Maybe it's because they're Indios, not used to actually good smelling people.
So, do you actually, just to establish, do you actually go to the ship in a different, do you take a horse? Do you walk there? Because, like, there will literally be just a carabao kalesa following you.
I'll try to ask someone like kung may carriage driver sila.
Ooh.
Ay, Wait, then anong tawag doon yung parang tao naghihila or like
Kalesa.
may horse na naghihila?
It's also called
Kalesa,
like a.
yeah.
Actually, no, there's a different term for it. I forget, but it's not kalesa because kalesa is the one driven by a horse or something. It's a. Fuck, my brain's lagging. It's the
On?
no, it's the rickshaw. It's a rickshaw something, but
Yeah, rickshaw. It's a rickshaw.
okay. Thank you. Yeah,
What's the Cariton? Not, I don't think that's it.
Karaton is different. I think.
Yeah, it's a cart.
Yeah,
Uh, damn it, I ran out of Tagalog
it's
when,
okay.
when needed.
It's okay. It's okay. Actually, because let's just say, in this moment, just to expedite the scene, because I still have two more people to do a little bit of a seat, you know. As you're trying to decide how to get there, we're gonna transition the scene real quick as, you know, with a conversation would focus on Lucia to a different ship that just docked itself in Manila Bay. Let me just.
Okay, I have returned.
Hi, hi. I just paused your scene real quick because I will need to move along this scene. A little bit of a flashback. I need. Beebs, are you ready? Can you roll real quick for me? An intelligence roll. See how much you will.
All right.
How well you remember this? I think you have eidetic memory also, right?
No, I do not have
Oh,
to get
never mind.
free.
Never mind. I
Oh,
forgot.
wait, now that's a 10. I need one more dice, so that is
One success.
Hey.
One success. Because you're trying to just remember events at least between.
Okay.
This would be in your
Mhm.
uncle's humble abode. I realize.
My uncle.
Uncle, sorry. Not uncle. Someone's uncle is that one, but
My
someone's humble abode. Redacted. Not uncle. Not uncle. Uncle.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Okay.
Uh,
Uh,
you're small here. I will apologize though. Once it's 1 o'clock, I will have like brain fumes mode. I'm just gonna choose this, but it should be Toledo. I'll just use this one for now.
Okay.
I actually want to ask, specifically to Noe's character. Knowing that a dear friend of yours will be leaving to a new world on the day, what do you actually do?
My dear friend, after me being here for a year, is coming
Yes.
today.
Yeah. No, I mean like you had actually got like news that your friend's gonna be there.
Oh! Well, for starters, I will make paalam to the bishop. Bishop, I would like to meet my friend. They will be arriving around morning. I believe morning. Morning. Would it be all right if I ask for someone to cover my mass for the morning?
The bishop that you're talking to is
Ezekiel.
Oh, ooh, interesting. Okay. So just to establish
I
the
would approach-
timeline, you
Yes.
were actually in the Philippines a year prior.
Yes.
Just so I
That's what
get.
I wrote it.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
So this is happening a year prior. So this is probably 3 weeks before the present day that we have in 1591. You would actually get a letter probably, because letters would be really slow.
Very slow.
Very, very slow. So you'd actually get
Understood.
the letter by the time that they would be docking. Okay, that would make sense, yeah.
Oh my god.
So it's like, hi, I'll be
Okay.
there in 3 weeks, and you see the date and time, it's like, oh. So you are in present day.
Okay, then I will still be asking the bishop, but in a different way.
So-
Bishop, my friend is coming this evening. Is it all right if I ask another priest to cover for my mass for tonight?
He slowly looks up from his desk. Your friend cocks his eyebrow.
Yes, Bishop. Padre, yes.
You sure it's tonight? Not the day after. Or another day after.
It is tonight, Padre.
You sure it's tonight?
Yes.
You know, tonight's a night for your ritual. Your initiation rites.
Right. Of course.
But he seemed let down an exhale, but he gives like this small smile. He goes, check for your friend in the docks. We can move the rituals up until you see your friend. I'll give you that much.
Padre, thank you so much. God bless you.
Yes. Though, I'll need a little bit of your help. That's alright.
Your help. My help. Also.
He leans forward to the table, lost in thought. Mind telling me what that ship, the name of the ship was? I'll give both Air and Peebs the chance to name the ship. You guys can think about the name. But I didn't give a name of the ship yet, but you guys can name it.
Your ship air. SS.
Now, usually Spanish ships are named after women's. So you can give a Spanish named woman for the ship. Women's.
Spanish woman.
Maria.
Maria. Oh, yes.
Okay.
That sounds good. Maria.
Maria Costanza. Wow, look at that deep cut. Okay.
That fancy sheep.
Okay. So,
Yes.
okay. So with the mergers of the names, he kind of looks up and goes, does the ship's name happen to be Galeon Maria Costanza?
Yes, Padre. Exactly. According to the letter, at least.
The look on his face, I won't have you roll for empathy. There is concern, deep concern.
What is wrong, Padre?
I believe we have enemies on board that ship.
Enemies.
Yes. Enemies of the church.
Oh. I'm not just establish timelines here.
Yes?
Have I been turned
No.
at this point?
No. That's...
No. Okay.
You're
okay.
still mortal. That's why he's, like
Oh,
this,
okay.
it's quite disappointed that ritual is going to be delayed.
Okay. I wonder what that ritual is. By the way,
The rites.
I look towards Padre Zacarias and I say, Padre, what do you mean by enemies of the church?
There's a pause as he goes, well, they're here to probably cause some unwanted chaos for my associates of the church. You've heard of the fires that happened in Madrid, yes? Targeting of churches.
Yes.
They have been targeting us, our denomination, our churches.
Are you serious?
Yes. We have reason to believe that whoever is on that ship are more or less dead. I'm sorry to hear if your friend would be
Dead?
on that ship.
Hey, Padre, I don't understand. Who are these people?
I will tell you everything once you've done the ritual. It is a rite of passage. You understand this. We are bound to our oaths and our secrets. I can only tell
Padre,
you so
you-
much. I fear for your safety. I do not wish for you to go near that ship.
Padre, my friend is on that ship. I want to be sure.
And he kind of pauses. Perhaps there is some way I can check on your behalf?
On my behalf.
Yes. Perhaps send a bit of the guards, the Guardia Civils. I mean, they will go there now.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. I will.
I just don't want you anywhere near that ship if it is the ship that you have mentioned.
Bad.
Oh wait, you're choppy a little bit.
Let me reconnect, okay?
Yeah. Ah. Hello?
Okay, hi.
Hi, hello. Now I hear you.
Yes. Okay, then I will look to this man and I'll say, Padre, I trust you. This is a dear friend of mine. I trust you.
I would have to say that he seems conflicted as he goes, I know your friend means well. You're just too much of an asset of the church for me to just let you go this way. But the enemy, if the net did die. Oh my god, did the net die?
No, I can hear you.
The music died. The fuck?
The music. Jockey does that sometimes.
Boom!
There you go.
In the moment of
There you go.
So he goes, but you can still help me. At least. They would
Okay.
know if it is one of the friars that check on the ship. I want to give you at least a little bit of a window to see this ship and report back to me right away. I'll provide a carriage, provide safety.
Of course.
Tell me what it is you see.
Of course.
They
Padre.
would not detect you as you are still. Well, we can change you up a bit, and we've hidden you away enough that no one knows that you are one of us, at least. Beyond the masses and the locals, those of the enemy would not know. At least not yet. This is a great risk to continue to serve our Lord. Enemies that will try to take enlightenment in this land. Do you understand?
Yes.
I need you to see first, at least,
Yes, Padre.
what is on that ship. But return to the carriage immediately. Do not stray too long.
Okay. Okay, Padre.
If it is tonight,
Dio mio.
if it is tonight, you can wait by the bay. I'll let you wait.
Okay.
But after this, you will need to go through the rites. And then, like, he kind of gets up, his hands folded in front of him, giving you, like, this pained look on his face. He says, I know you know I have held many things from you. I've always mentioned that it is part of our oath. I wish to tell you so many things. So many truths, so much knowledge, power that comes with it. I want you to be ready for tonight.
Padre, it has been so long, but you have yet to even tell me what this ritual even is.
Oh, God. Oh, Rain. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the rain. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, but yeah,
Thank
sorry.
you for the donations. Thank you for the rain. Thank you for the rain.
But yes. Tell you what. I will tell what it is you want to know. Everything you need to know. Once you return. Once we can do the ritual. This ritual will be that in which you will abandon all things material. Everything you've known of this world, it is so much more. Almost as if you are ascending and reaching for the heavens.
Insight check.
Yeah.
Empathy check.
Okay, I would have you
Perception,
roll.
empathy.
This would be you can do wits and empathy.
Oh, it's an empathy. Okay.
You can also do perception if you just like no perception. Actually, you're trying to look closer into it, so I think it's more.
Or what?
Yeah, this is more. This is more of a wits. This is more of a wits. Actually, create. You have creative logic. Go.
Yes.
You can use that instead. Let's go for intelligence. Intelligence and empathy.
Nice. Okay. Okay.
You're deducing what he's saying now.
I imagine this guy's been talking about a ritual for years. Like,
I
what
mean, he
ritual?
no, he waited for you for a year at least. You know, get acquainted. Like he gave you that 365 days. It just
He gave me a year to
Yeah.
talking about this ritual about
Yep.
ascending.
Yep.
Oh, in Noah's head, he's like, Noah's head. This is crazy talk. What are you talking about? Oh, that is two successes.
Two. Okay, two successes.
Yes.
What is it exactly that you want to know? Like if he's telling the truth? What are you trying to do with your creative logic?
What I'm trying to deduce from his creative logic is, what is the weight of what he is hiding? Because it's always cryptic, and frankly, in Noah's head, there's so many people who makes promises of we shall transcend. Oh, the Crusades! It was dedicated to the Lord. All these dead Muslims. No, Noah always approaches something like this with a bit of skepticism. So yes, what is the weight of his words right now? Is this just to manipulate me?
It layers to it. Not one for manipulation. It's almost as if he wants you to believe. Like it's almost as if he knows you will understand. As if he is talking to a fellow philosopher, a fellow enlightened one. The way that the alchemists, the way that the scientists would speak of ascension. A lot of these kinds of thoughts are not in the same vein as those of the church. This is more in the veins of, because I realize the Renaissance era isn't in this timeline yet. This is more or less like philosopher Plato, of like going past your limitations, what is bound to society. Clearly, TLDR, it's something to do with the org that he's working with, this denomination that he speaks of, this society of Leopold. You heard him say it somewhere. You heard it somewhere, but
Okay.
you realize there hasn't been any books on it. There hasn't been any documented things on it. There's something lucrative about this organization that even a smart man like Padre Zacharias adheres to their philosophy of ascension. Is there more knowledge to be gained here? The weight here is more or less perhaps there is some hidden knowledge provided by this organization. And the only way he can give it to you is if you basically pretty much sign yourself, adhere yourself, and become one of them. It's probably why he didn't rush into you right away. He spent a year. There's something about it where he wanted to give you at least a year. Because you will be just as beholden to the responsibilities, the weight of that knowledge, that power. He's giving you as that much. But somehow he believes you are a fit to whatever he is a part of.
Padre, you are the man, one of the men I respect the most. You have heard my gripes about the church. Tell me one thing. Is this denomination of yours truly adherent to the word of the Lord?
Yes.
Then I shall go, for I trust you.
Ooh,
He turns around.
I would say I would give you this. This is a quick. This is not gonna use intelligence and more creative logic. This is a quick seeing his micro expression reaction. So do a wits and insight roll for me, please. This is 7 above.
7 above.
Oh my god!
Two more times. I know about explosive dice.
No, it's almost. Mati ka na. No, mati ka na. Mati ka na. Here's the thing. The thing that, as you were saying, I do trust you and everything. Immediately, you know that pause before he says yes. You realize it might not be the Lord or the God that you're thinking about. It could be something else. So he's not lying. But without you knowing the full context, without you signing, becoming a part of this organization through this ritual, you will never understand the context to what exactly this God is. Pain. People. Pain.
He leaves. He leaves.
He
He does not gaze upon his eyes, his expression, his face, his being any longer. His trust for a man he's trusted for so long wavered for that split second. He doesn't want him to see that. And so he makes his way towards the docks.
Okay. You ride aboard the the carriage. The soft clipping of the horse. A bit of a whip of the latigo. And as you're passing through some of the streets, you look up and peek through like the glass windows. Because like it's one of those bougie carriages, the Spaniards made a makeshift of it here. It's not the same as the carriages in Spain, in Toledo. This one's a weaker wood, it feels. A bit more hollow, rickety. Oh, by the way, they don't have glass in this time, sorry. It's gonna be like just slits that you put up and down. My
Yeah.
bad. It's not glass.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you want to look out, you have to pull down the entire thing. So there's just peaks of the moonlight from the cracks of those slits.
Yeah.
Just then,
You will.
in this moment, as you continue to travel, there's a sudden shuddering of the carriage. It's like there's a sudden like jolt, something dismantles and stuff. As you were thinking about the architecture of this carriage, not like it used to be at home, it acts on itself, a self-fulfilling prophecy. As you realize, you hear the snapping of like the axle. The wheel has been removed. And you hear the rider go, "Oh, sorry. And then like they go down, they stop the horse. The weight is tilted. It's like it feels tilted to the side as if the wheel came off.
Driver.
Mhm.
Okay ka lang ba?
Okay man, sir. You can see it's like you notice that you guys stop here.
Paano yan? Kailangan nating makapunta sa pier. Pier.
There he goes. Kunin ko yung kabayo, sir.
Sige.
Tapos
Sige.
kukunin ko yung or pwede kunin mo yung kabayo, sir. Punta ka ng docks. Ikaw, anong gusto mo, sir? Pwede din naman ako maglakad. Kunin ko yung yung bando na lang to. Tapos maglakad na lang ako pabalik.
The memory of my bishop rings in my ear. Bring the carriage. Leave immediately when you see it. Okay. Gamitin ko na lang ang kabayo.
Sorry, sir. Hindi ko alam na masisira ang ang carriage.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Okay. You can here. And I like give him a little bit of change.
Mhm.
I will meet you at the nearest town. And then we can go home after. How does that sound?
Sige po. So you're making him ride at the back of the horse.
Yes.
Aw,
Like I'm not gonna leave this guy to walk.
Yeah.
That is not the will of the Lord.
All right. So since you're driving, let's do a drive check.
I suck at drive. Right. It's a ride.
It's a ride, yep.
Yep.
Do you have a ride check? You don't.
Nope. I'm a zero.
Okay, so this is I believe talent, skills, knowledges. I forgot which one's the -3, -1, -1. I remember the one in the middle. I think it's -1. So make a dexterity and then -1 because you're not well versed in it. The difficulty, since this is a horse, is just 5, but you only have 2 dice.
Oh, 1. That's success.
Yay! Ooh! Okay. You're like, okay, how the fuck do I ride this horse? Like, you're just like, oh no, I mean, the man of the Lord doesn't swear, but it's like, you're trying to figure out, okay, this is probably just, pull the strings, pull the things. It's not as fast, but he kind of clip clops, clip 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 clip. It's a lot faster than walking, that's for sure. But it's still pretty slow. It's it.
DM, I convinced the horse to move by complimenting it. Your Just move forward, forward. That's it. That's it.
Okay.
Am I doing it right?
Sir, you can kick horse, kick
No,
with
that
heel.
is mean. It will get hurt.
No, but it will help them move faster. They will walk.
That is like
They will walk at a glacial pace.
if you were a slave and if you were an Israelite slave in Egypt, you would not want to get kicked.
Then he kind of he's trying to remember. Like you can tell, this is a guy who just recently heard the story, so he's just trying to remember. Ah, is that the one with the apple?
No, that is Genesis. You're too far behind.
Is that? And he thinks, is that the one with the man who got mad and threw that stones?
A little far. My son. What is your name? And I just verse with him while we move forward.
He says, my name's Philippe.
Peli. How you have not been serving the church for very long, no?
No, I've been busy working, sir. Hard. You need you need to help the family, make money, food on table. Honest living, very hard.
Very hard, but the Lord smiles upon your honesty. You could have been a thief. You could have been sex worker, but you decided to work honestly. You are on the right path.
I'm thankful for the church. Gave me opportunities. I do not understand the stories, but you are all kind people.
Not all Spanish are kind, my friend. Many of them come to this land speaking of the Lord, but only using his name for corruption. Read carefully, my friend. Not a lot of people would treat you to dinner after breaking the cabbage.
He kind of thinks about it for a bit. He opens his mouth up until he freezes. I actually will play something for you guys. Oh, find this. Okay.
What is wrong? What's his name again?
Philippe.
Philippe, okay. What is wrong, Philippe?
He kind of turns. His face is different. Let me just change the music real quick.
Okay.
You hear this. Hopefully it plays. It's something that makes Philippe quiet and looks around violently.
What is that singing, Philippe?
Like you see like the fear grip him as he just clutches on your back tightly.
What? What is it, Philippe?
Multo. Multo.
GM.
Yeah.
I would like to do an occult roll.
Yeah.
Identify.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Back when I was in Spain, I did the very heretical acts of studying religions.
Yes. What?
But I didn't give a shit because I used it to justify my fate into an occult. That's yeah, DM.
Yeah, go ahead, go
Hello.
ahead. Yes, yes.
Eight to ten.
This
Eight to
would
ten.
be a 7 above a bit.
Okay, then that's just two successes.
This is less of a religious I mean, I guess if you would consider animism as a religion, more of superstitions. This is a the word moto can be interchangeable, but this is more or less like a ghost. So he could, from what you can pick up from the superstitions with this one, is that this is coming from a ghost that is kind of haunting the grounds. I mean, the Philippines is a very much superstitious bunch. There's a lot of things that is left there, but it could be one of the spirits. And from what the clear voices, it could be interchangeable to sirens and whatnot. In this moment, as you're thinking about the superstitions, and it's probably some ghost, a local folklore of a siren ghost, it's like interchangeable. Because I will just say, you read so much, you can't pinpoint exactly what this is.
Damn
You
it, I
read
read too much!
You read so hard because like this could be a ghost. This could be something from like I heard something about the what's the other word for what used to be called Indonesia back in the day? Like could this be one of those old ghosts or could this be so as you were suffering from success, yes, you were just deducing, but more or less this is a ghost and the superstition that it's usually attached itself to bodies of water and right now the horse stops at the edge of what you know, since you're living here, Ilog Pasig. Can you do a quick perception awareness for me?
I only have alertness! It's a 0!
I'm sorry for. I hope you guys get to sleep though. I don't want to like. I don't want you guys haunted for this.
Okay, it's okay. How much minus is a talent then, Ma?
How much
I
my?
don't have a. I don't
Oh
have awareness dots.
no! Is this the farthest to the left?
Yes, the farthest to the left.
-3.
I automatically fail.
No, there's
I
one
have a
dice. You have
50%.
one dice. It's one dice. If you fail this
Oh,
dice,
I've
then it becomes a dramatic
been
failure.
given mercy.
Oh no, now that's a dramatic fail. So like when you get a negative dice, you're given this one dice that you roll. If you fail, it's treated as a dramatic failure. If you pass, it is that one pass. So dice gods are I mean the dice is like that with World of Darkness. So
Okay. Okay.
you
Okay.
are not as far as I know you were just thinking and, contemplating for a while. Like what this is. You're not seeing the man shaking and quaking as his boots as he's seeing something come out of the water. Let's have this fun scene. Tell me, what does Philippe know? Basically, as of now,
Mhm.
Noe doesn't see this yet. Felipe
Nope.
does. Jano, tell us, what exactly is Felipe seeing? Coming out from close to the water.
Um, I think at first what he sees is
Oh God.
he mistakes it for a ghost, but in actuality, it's Narcissa rising from the waters, holding a log in her arms, her head drenched, but there's an intricately like laced veil over her head that's also drenched. Her attire is modest, simple, but it's all black. Um, Felipe can glean that the reason why he mistook her for a ghost is probably because she's in her mourning clothes.
Oh my
But
god.
she, but she, but she doesn't. Her face isn't like breathing, and I think it's very serene. As she um as she swings her oyai to the log that she is carrying in her arms, also gently,
Oh,
while walking
oh shit.
while walking of the no, of the river.
All right. In this moment, I will say this is where at least, your head slowly turns at the attention of the horse and the man who is shaking and quaking, looking directly at you.
Philippe, what do you see?
And then he shakily stretches out his hand and points towards the direction of the river. I would now. Hold on. Just for funsies.
Yes.
On this,
Just for funsies. I need to check.
Yes.
Ooh, what is this? Begins. What are you rolling? No, 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 no. Ooh, can you roll me real quick? Self-control. For funsies? No! No, I won't do that.
3d10 then. That is one
Oh,
success. One.
one success.
Mm.
There's a hunger that is steering within you, and something towards that horse you feel is where you would get your sustenance to continue to take care of the baby in your arms. The baby needs sustenance too. What does Sisa do? Do you approach the source of the sustenance?
um, Caesar like overhears this like sound of this guy quivering. She pauses, and then she slowly like glances his way,
Okay.
tilting her head,
Okay.
eyeing him from head to toe. Is
Yeah.
this person is this person even
In this
uh
as
this
like you're seeing by the way, no, it's just like looking at Philippe, and just as you turn your head to look at the direction where it's being pointed, this is when you see the woman. Like, you didn't see her like in the way that Philippe said, like coming out of the water and all the creepy stuff. The singing has stopped. So it's like, I wonder what that is. Oh, there's a woman over there. We'll do it blissful ignorance for no. It's like, there was
Yeah, I just
singing,
see
and
a
then
woman like,
the woman just
ah,
happened to appear out of nowhere. So, logic is running your brain to see you haven't correlated the singing to this woman right here.
nope.
You just
I
she starts moving
I raise
close.
my hand towards them and go, kapatid.
In that moment, Philippe just gets out of the horse and just makes a beeline away. The
Oh,
movement
Philippe.
of this person, the one that leaves the horse, the source of sustenance, the
Oh,
daily bread,
Philippe,
the food.
teka.
I need this time for Sisa to roll another self control. So we're bumping it up from 6. It is now 7 above.
Sorry, I
hold
made the
on.
self roll earlier, so you make the self control roll now.
Yeah. No, she already made one, so she passed once. Now it was a 6
Okay.
above, and now it's a 7 above. Then it'll become an 8
Okay.
above. Someone's going through frenzy.
I don't know that.
Oh my.
3 and 2.
Yes. So the first roll, the 3d10 that you rolled, is for 6 above. Every time I make you roll a frenzy, it increases the difficulty to 7, to 8, to 9. It maxes out to 9. You are hearing now the hymns of "Give us this day our daily bread." The Lord has given you your daily bread. It moves. It is sustenance. It is sustenance for you and the child. I would just say, because you failed your frenzy roll, your eyes are now towards the man who left the horse and is moving. To you, you wish to partake of the bread, break the body, feed on the blood of Christ. How would you like to go about that? Lean in to your inner beast. Paint us how Sisa would do this.
Before she goes after this uh, fresh meal, being a newly anointed Catholic, long before whatever happened to her, um, she starts to pray. Like she just prays right in front of this, of Noe, if, who I assume is still there, and
Yes.
she thanks, and she thanks the gods for granting her and her dear log of a child the sustenance for the evening. And then she goes after Philip. Like
Philip!
there's there's this sudden switch from very lucid and a very gentle, caring mother who's just standing there and drenched to this almost feral kind of being suddenly running.
Ooh.
Her veil, her veil falling off from the from the wind because she rushed after him, and
Ooh.
she's still carrying the log in her hands.
Oh my god. I would say in this moment, your senses are heightened. You're fixating on the movement and you get closer. Can you make a quick dexterity athletics for me as you pounce on this man? And by the way, I won't let Nois roll for this on like you see this in full view like what?
Yeah, like, I imagine she's way too fast.
Yes. Your dexterity athletics, please. Yana. Ooh, no, someone's dying tonight. Someone's dying tonight.
God.
Goodbye,
Uh,
Philippe. It was nice
1d10, right?
knowing you. You rerolled the d10. It was nice knowing you, Philippe. Ooh, it's
Man,
still
cool.
Philip! We
okay.
have a family!
Uh, yeah. Um. So, paint us a picture on how you murder Philippe in front of Noe. Please do.
This is going to be a bit of out of but fuck it, I'm all I can break through the fourth wall. You know the witch from Never Dead, right?
Oh my.
Like,
No, no,
she basically
no.
she runs at full speed, and then as soon as she like managed to gain enough distance from Philippe, she hops, she leaps on him,
Oh my god.
and like grabs him by the shoulder and like opens her mouth wide and goes for the kill.
Oh shit. And
And then
oh god.
once she's like had her fill, she'll like she'll use her hand to like scoop up what remains of Philippe's blood like spilled on him or something, and she'll try to wipe it on her love because her baby also needs food.
Oh my god. Yep. And Noe, you're just seeing all this, seeing Philippe
GM,
just get destroyed. So what does Noe do?
I would like to lean into my virtue of loving in the idea of God, in his teachings, and I will not allow this to happen. I do not care if this creature is a monster or a ghost or Satan himself. I am jumping down from my horse. I am running towards them, and I go, "Stop! Stop!"
Oh, when you get there, it's as you get off the horse and you try to get to where Felipe is. It is too late. He is lifeless. There's a gaping hole on his chest cavity. Pools of blood everywhere. His fearful eyes wide. And it's like it actually his head tilts a bit where his eyes would align to look right at you.
Lang ako.
I look towards you, and I look back towards the kid, and I close his eyes. Oh, Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Sisa seems irritated at this sort of prayer. She just gets up, ignores him, and walks away. Like nothing really happened. Like she didn't just kill a guy right away.
Yeah.
Like, she doesn't give a shit. She'll just walk away since her baby's already fed and it's nap time for the child.
Oh god. You see the woman walk away. The ghost stories from things you've read in the book. Now, a reality. I'm gonna suspend your roll for humanity for this. Yay, we touched all the mechanics today. Thank you guys for session 0. But we are gonna close off session 0 for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed touching a bit of your backstories, getting to learn a bit of the mechanics. But we'll get the official session 1 where I'll try to get everybody together. There will be a try to get everybody together, but this is where we end it with Noe getting a humanity roll check. Yay!
Wow.
So,
Dead first.
yeah, so that's our session 0. Hope you guys enjoyed. Before we end, I just want to get a little bit of feedback. How was the session? How did you guys feel? I forgot to brief as well that I forgot to get a safe word for you guys for, in case, I'm really sorry about that. That's a drop ball on my part. To pick a safe word for, when there is a, like uncomfortable, like basically X card. I do have the X card tools here in Roll20. I forgot to brief about it. I did go for content warning, but I forgot the safety tools. Just know that if there were any, because we're dealing with World of Darkness, there's a lot of dark themes. And if there's any uncomfortable things, you can always say the safe word or use the X cards and stuff like that. Safe word, Sisa. Puta.
Sisa. That's not what do you mean?
Okay, so yeah, but how do you guys feel about your first session 0? How do you guys get to feel the vibes check, getting everybody's stories in line, and all that?
I'm actually worried. Like I'm worried that I didn't make Sisa crazy enough because I suck at ano, I suck at describing stuff happening to her.
Yeah.
Right? More like I have an idea of what's happening to her, but like I can't really um elaborate on it poetically in a way that I like. But like I hopefully people actually see how I see Sisa at that time. But yeah, it's so much fun like listening to everyone's feel.
Yeah. Definitely the way I run World of
And
Darkness is very episodic and very character centric. So like there'll be an episode dedicated to some people and other people. And ako ito puta. Puta.
the first thing was hilarious.
Puta madre.
Yeah. Literally.
And you're on the right track, Jado. You're
Thank
I'm sure. I'm sure. You don't have to worry too much. Just keep it up.
Keep up the scary.
Yeah.
Uh,
As for everyone, gosh, everyone was so cool, you know?
You guys were
Musically and
cool.
Aji's characters are hilarious.
yeah.
Oh, and Henry's interaction with Air was really fun. That was really funny.
I
Oh, I
actually
know that word.
uh,
Love
I
it.
like Isko's introduction with Dodong. I actually find that creepy.
Yeah.
True,
Sagging,
true, true,
sagging,
true.
sagging. Today
Oh
I.
no.
The bad yun, the bad yun.
The
Oh.
the dirt man.
Oh, that's so funny though. But yeah, any more feedbacks and any debriefing you guys need is fine. It's already 1 o'clock for me. I'm feeling my usual Cinderella mode at 1 a.m. That's usually my thing. The curse of time zone. But
I do have a question. Yeah.
yes, go on.
Okay. So I read in the VTM wiki that the kiss, namely the vampire bite, is supposed to be pleasurable.
Yes.
But I heard here it's really painful.
If
Is
it's
that
Tremere.
intentional for some reason?
I mean,
What?
someone chose Tremere. I guess like this is behind the curtains OOC stuff. There are certain
Yeah.
banes in some clans that, because most of the time the bites are pleasurable. Like that's why I leaned into it with
Oh
Itim's
yeah.
storyline. Like, and
Oh yeah.
I borrowed a lot of
Yeah.
inspiration from. Let it be known, I'm just using a lot of the material that was given to me. That's all I work with for most of the scenes. Like I did not come up with that. This was Mig's brainchild, and I just implemented it on the session. And then
Yes.
and then the thing is, for some bites, like in certain clans, it will be very, very fucking painful. Basically, sorry, Noe.
Yikes.
I mean, what? What? Shifting?
Oh,
My bite
oh,
is
the
not
hot
good.
priest is not
Oh
hot.
No, what?
No.
No?
Hot
no.
priest, not the hot
Uh,
priest.
uh,
I mean, see, ano, si Ian. Oh my gosh. Kidding.
Oh
Tangina,
no.
I'm just glad you basically got to slit. No, that sounds so bad. You basically got to slit Deether's throat, and he was just okay with it.
Kahit saan naman yung kagat, no?
So, but yes.
Oh my god. Oh
But
my
I
gosh.
hope if you guys have any feedback, violent reactions, do let me know. I'm very happy to I constantly improve with things. If there's I forgot about the safety tools. I'm really sorry about that. But I hope everybody was okay with the first sesh. I mean, the first session 0. I wanted to ease you in on how I usually run things, and so that and getting everyone's backstories first in session 0 before we get into the thick of it. Um,
Mhm.
for the
It
storyline.
was
Yeah, so I'll see
Yes.
you guys. The next schedule we have for this is on the 10th. So 2 weeks from now.
Z.
The 10th, but I'm more than happy to do like mini threads of RP if need be. That's what I do with my other games, and also the learning curves. Henley knows about this. Yeah, I am the happy. Yes. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna read out to a friend. So we're actually gonna raid out to, again, shout out to Sin Carius. He did the trailer. He was the one who voiced Robin Padilla, aka the sheriff or the alcalde, for the trailer. So we're gonna raid to him now. He is streaming at the moment. He's been doing a lot of voice acting for me for some trailers for TTRPGs, and I'm thankful for that. And it was just really nice playing with you guys again.
so happy.
What do you guys want as a raid message? Do we just say sagging? There's a lot of like throwaway stuff. Sisa, sagging,
Dirt. Dirt.
dirt, dirt for
I
the
agree.
dirt man. Sure.
Dirt for the dirt.
For the dirt, man.
Yeah,
I
but,
pocket the dirt.
Dirt time.
Dirt man. All those days ago. Oh my god. Scroll, scroll. Dirt for the dirt man. And we're just gonna use this. I'm just gonna use the dirt.
For the
There, you can use this as well. We're gonna use that message as we raid sin. And then, oh, music, no! Why did it die? Why did it die? No.
Lisa killed the music.
No, Jockey, no! But yeah, I'll also be uploading this episode, depending if I have time, over at YouTube. So yeah. Thank you guys again, and we'll see you guys in the next session. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Sa susunod na lang muli, yung mga kadugo.
Sa susunod.
Thanks for
Susunod!
listening.
Bye!
Bye.
Susunod na Kabanata.
Ay,